Okay. You too. I do not own the rights. I do not own the rights to what you're ready to listen to. Okay, I'm going to play audio only. Watch out, listen how my child pull off when I hand it. Listen how she pull off in it. Hold on. Oh, it's so quiet you can't even hear it. Yeah, maybe you can. Hey, y'all. Mm, I'm gonna talk about some more stuff. I am on the road. I have to. Oh, I'm scared to say it. Push some more products, baby. I mean, listen. We cannot be responsible for making someone who is challenged when it comes to understanding and all of that. I'm not responsible for that. I'm not. That's crazy as hell. I'm not. And the thing about it is, if it was a situation where this person mostly got things right, then yeah, I could see there being some, oh shit, there being some um issue. I bet not. Is this clock right? I think I got. I think is it 5 something? Oh, it's 5 something. Damn, I can't express. Um, if this motherfucker was a person that mostly got shit right, I can understand that. But you have people after, I mean, just everybody calling this lady dumb. So, and I think she's just delusional. The fact that she's not. And it ain't about it that takes what Audra says as factual. But she's right when she say Audra reminds her of her. Yeah, I can see that. Two crazy motherfuckers that don't really have a grasp about what's going on in the world, as you can hear and see. I'm not making this up. I'm not them. I don't come out and just say some shit about some motherfuckers because I don't understand it or because I want to fuck up their motherfucking character, credentials, and credibility. That's not me. That's what they do. Just a lot of shit all up, whatever. So I can't change the line. We're gonna be talking about the motherfuckers too. Okay. But first, I wanna go to Lady D. Okay, I'm supposed to be doing all this when we driving. Uh, Anyway, oh Lord, and this is something that, like, okay, let's say this. Oh yeah. So here's the thing, right? You have a lot of litigators, meaning people you see in the courtroom. And I have often wondered why they are the ones that could best come out here and tell people how it works, right? In the court of law. They could answer questions and all of that, right? You have people like myself, aka transactional attorney when I was doing it, who we don't go into courtroom and do all of that. All that you see, we don't do that. You know, and then you had that old raggedy, stupid bitch over there who she's trying so hard to make me look like I'm less than or whatever because I'm not in the motherfucking courtroom, motherfucking battling and all that shit. As if, hold on, as if, just say if I did at one point, you don't think I could retire? You don't think I could stop? Because I am the business. You work for somebody. I work for somebody too at one job. What I'm saying is, as an attorney, you know, you got different choices, different ways you can go. All of it's just not going to the courtroom and sitting up there and arguing and getting your motherfucking pressure up higher than what it already is and shit, and be, you know, have a chance to lose a motherfucking case and all that extra shit. And this is, you know, where we are with when it comes to comprehension, understanding, learning, logic, reasoning, and shit like that. We really do have to. I keep trying to tell you, and it's no shade. I swear it's no shade. It is no fucking shade. But somebody got a nice little old plane. They probably taking that, parking that in the back. That's a nice little two-seater. Could be a four-seater. That's what's going across my head. But when you have people that haven't experienced shit, okay, we're gonna set aside, you know, these motherfuckers just trying to use anything they can to attack your shit, right? Like, I mean, I almost want, I'm gonna do a very basic live, just for the simple fact that we need to understand exactly what you understand. Almost about the world, but definitely about the goddamn law. Because I am so goddamn confused. You know, when my daughter was on basketball, she was playing travel ball, right? Her coach, damn good, right? World renowned. Understand that. Understand that. Oh, he did his big. He still does his big. You heard him on the line with me. I guess that, him coming from losing a game and how he was upset and, oh, he got me shot from my head and stuff like that. I guess that was AI. I guess that was imaginary too. The fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. So I keep to open up a bunch of can of worms, talk about a bunch of things because it's going to get me going in different directions. But I'll come back to it. But he literally showed them how to check in into a game. And I was wondering, God damn, everybody know you go and you stand in front of the score, the table, and you check in so they can see your number and all of that. No, he walked them through that very step because when you have kids that have never played ball, such as the kids that they had in the program, they were just running on the court when he called their name and stuff like that. No, he showed them the proper way. Well, I feel like we have to go back, to teach the basic shit, or to talk about the basic shit. Because it is just, okay, now, Travis Hunt, this is where, over here, right here, is where he brought a house at. You see how long it took me to get there? I started out at 5:30 going that way. It took me 15 minutes, 14 minutes actually. So it's a touch of straight shot. He a few communities over. And they have all types of houses in those communities. So don't make it think I'm trying to say nothing, because you motherfuckers go crazy. Ah. But you know what I'm saying? It's like some of you haven't been in certain kind of restaurants and all that type of shit. And this is not shade. And this is not, because everybody had to learn. Either somebody telling them or somebody taking them. Or somebody teaching. Now whether or not you have somebody in your life that can do that, then hey, that talks about how you roll. Have but yeah. So here, like I have heard a number of occasions where you guys could take whatever they write in those briefings, those petitions, those filings. And remember, a pleading is what you want the other person to do. A motion is what you want the judge to do. A pleading and motions combined together, they make up what we call filings, as well as some other stuff, right? All right. So you guys read what y'all read or hear what y'all hear, and y'all take it as if it is the truth. And I'm like, no. And then you have this crazy bitch up there talking about anything about Cal. She made it bad. She made it bad. She made it bad. No, 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 no. If it was like this, right? Like what happened about the conference and whatever yesterday. I gave my opinion on it. I gave my opinion on it from both a personal and professional perspective. Can you do that? A lot of times you don't understand. I'm giving my professional, and I'm still waiting because I'm pretty sure I've been wrong about something. But I'm waiting for you to bring it back to me and tell me what it was. Especially if I was wrong and I did not, correct myself. Sometimes we all misspeak, you know. We all do that. But hey, Lady G. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Lady, you see me put your name on my board. I said, according to me, I don't know who else, but there's only 3 people that I can confirm that knows R. Kelly. I know Lady G does, YouTube cousin does, and Sharon Wimbush. Now, anybody else, I can't confirm or deny that. I don't know. Yeah. But we gonna do shit a little different around here. All that just hot mouthing and saying shit and whatever and not standing on, this is where a lot of confusion comes in. You ain't gonna do it when it comes to me. Got me fucked up. Let me speak real quick. 1 minute. Hold on. Hey Derry and the rest of y'all. Right? And nobody expects anyone to know it all about no damn law. I don't know it all. I definitely know it all, especially something, meaning litigation, I never had to practice. Never had to practice. Because that's not my type of law. I'm trying to make sure I pay attention. Because this is a bad way they built this. This is some stupid shit, right? Y'all, oh, I am going into Walmart to do some work. Now, how is it that I'm still able to come into Walmart and do some work, and I was just a regular employee with no contract and shit? Child, you don't know what the fuck. Oh, okay, listen to a motherfucker that can't tell you 5 things about me. But let me change that. Outside of doxing. Well, let me change that. When DJ Amazing and I was playing, and him was playing the motherfucking game. Like, who knows who? You can kind of say we started that before it became popular. What these couples are doing now, right? And DJ Amazing asked JoJo questions about me and asked me questions about him. He got the questions. He won that. But I'm the one so uh uh heartbroken and I wishing. So you don't get your ass out here with that bullshit. You gonna learn by lying on the hey. Give me a minute. Oh, let me see. What is this? Hold on, y'all. Oh, darn. Shit, I hope I ain't knocked y'all out. Stop. Oh, my gosh. This thing is getting on my damn nerve. We mother want to tell you who you are, who you ain't. You ain't never met these motherfuckers. Girl, y'all don't goddamn quit. Who does that? Bunch of jealous ass people. That's sad. Okay, y'all. But anyway, right. We so people listen to these I can talk to y'all about it for a minute. So people listen to these filings and shit, right? These motions and shit. And believe that what is written in there is true. So let me real quick before I have to go in this store. Hold on. Okay, let me get the video I'm talking about, people. 'Cause it had dropped down in my thing. You know, it's so, and I know that these attorneys, they just drop whatever they say gonna drop. You know, they say whatever they're gonna say, and then they you know, they don't care, give a damn if y'all understand it or not. You know, I'm sorry, I'm a little bit different. So, hello, Lady D, keep it real family. I'm just hopping on here quickly. It's Lady D. Come live because I'm actually working, so I'm just taking a quick break. I just want to, I've been listening to people how they're responding to this awesome, what I call awesome news regarding Robert's situation. Now, am I mistaken? Didn't his attorney state that they have proof, right? They have receipts that this man's cases were manufactured. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Please leave me a comment and let me know. Did I hear that shit wrong? So hearing the responses from some of these YouTube, it's just ridiculous. People, the man cases were manufactured. What is so hard for you to believe that? You guys really believe we still back at that same dumb shit. You're still falling for the government's BS. Now, listen, okay? Just because they put it in a motion, in a filing, okay? it does not mean that it's necessarily can be proven. Okay? The word I really want to use that is true, but however, I have to go away from that word and tell you how we have to tell. Well, we used to teach law anymore, but how we used to have to tell the students, right? And really how we talk about it, um, if we were on the floor, right? Meaning in the courtroom. All right. So just because they say it, they write it, it doesn't mean that it can be proven. All right. Remember, I said that briefs and your arguments are meant to be persuasive. Persuasive. Okay? Persuasive. That doesn't mean that everything you allege is true. That doesn't mean that everything you allege you have physical evidence or aka real evidence to prove that they're true. It could be, testimony. And again, you have to leave it up to whoever the trier of fact to determine whether or not it's true or not. Okay? I like Lady D though. I like her spirit and everything, and I don't think that she would ever be involved in shit like this. Like a lot of these people out here. Ugh.
They told you the shit about his dealings with these women, manufactured the fact, wanted you to believe that these were actually children, that he's only interested in children. That's what they wanted you to believe. Now his attorney has come out. He's telling you he has receipts, but you're going to ignore that and stick with the government. And Charlemagne the God, I can't even believe you even commented on any of this shit. Because everyone knows what the hell you did to an actual 15-year-old. How the hell you're still blowing up on these channels and this Breakfast Club, this shit that it just baffles me.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad she said that. And the reason why is because it is still an allegation. It is still his word against her word. It hasn't been proven. Okay? Now, if they don't went to court and he's been adjudicated guilty and all of that is news to me. Okay? I don't think who they did with iHeart or Revolt or whatever would still have him there. Okay?
Comment. Talking about this shit is a joke. This some shit out of the some art. That's some R. Kelly made up some shit out of the closet. Some dumb shit you said. And the other guy that's on that damn Breakfast Club with you, I don't even want to hear. Why the hell you don't want to hear the truth? So you want to hold tight to some shit that has been exposed that it wasn't real.
Again,
you people now, R. Kelly, he's talked about on every other damn channel. And you have those because they're thinking just because of what has come to light doesn't erase what he's accused of. People, again, it was manufactured. Therefore, it's not real.
okay. Again. Oh, those twins? Again. Just because they said it doesn't mean that it can be proven. Okay? That's number one. Number two, R. Kelly is saying it. R. Kelly have said that or whatever. What do you think a defendant is supposed to do? You think they supposed to run around and say, hey, I'm guilty, I'm guilty, I'm guilty? No, they're not. They're not going to do that. That doesn't make any sense. They're not going to do that. You understand what I'm saying?
What part are you people missing? But you people are so damn messy. You prefer the mess. You prefer this man to stay in a damn prison for some shit he didn't even do? You believe the government? The government, who is the worst fucking crook there is? Are you people serious? Man, I've just been checking out different, people sending me stuff and say, check this out, this person covered. But when I hear someone say, well, these, what's been told now, I'm not trying to say that, basically, that you're for R. Kelly because of it. Baby, there aren't any charges. The charges are made up. What the hell is...
Oh Lord,
I don't get it.
I didn't hear all of
Lord,
this.
please tell me, what am I missing? What am I missing here?
A lot, and she must be don't know.
It just breaks my heart that but I should have known. You people were going to say what you're saying. Because you've been believing the government all along. And to find out that they manufacture some shit, you can't even believe it. There's no way. This has to be why you're responding the way you are. That man is innocent, man. You guys forgot, even the case, what they manufactured, the shit was over 20-some years ago. 20-something years ago.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, the Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us.
20-something years ago.
I'm gonna back up.
But you guys still want to believe the government's BS. You guys truly believe the government would not manufacture something like that. I mean, shit, that's the only thing I can come up with. I don't get it.
Okay.
I don't get it.
I understand this, right? And I'm not taking up for no government or nobody. This is why I told you we had to spend, a decent amount of time on conspiracy theories. I hate them people. I really do. I hate those goddamn people. Right? But listen, okay, check this out. Check this out. We've, with the R. Kelly case, we've gone beyond just allegations on an indictment. He had not one trial, but two, in two different jurisdictions. Okay? That means two jury pools. They heard damn near 90% of new independent evidence in each jurisdiction. I mean, they didn't go from one jurisdiction and repeated the same thing in the second jurisdiction. That's not what happened. They had damn near 90%, because I know that they used the same PSI PSR in the Illinois case. So I'm saying they had about 90% new information. And you have people honing in on certain things like a judge said or whatever to say that there wasn't any minors. Oh my God. So, that was coming from the fat boy camp and some of the other people. Listen, him being convicted of dealing with minors was in the elements. So we don't know if their birth certificate or whatever was stipulated to. We don't, and that means that both the government and the defense already agreed that this should go into evidence, and there wasn't any argument about it. So they stipulated to it. Okay. So we're beyond that, and it's like I'm not at my wits. I kind of am at my wits end, but going back to that very basic point, right? Because it's all I can say it's simple because I know I understand it. I understand the things that I'll never even explain to you guys because I know it fuck you up. We still at now the very basics. And to me, the very basics is everything they say until the end of that instant case. At the end, then you can say, if you would like, you could say, okay, is that another mixed couple? Okay, you could say, all right, then they proved it or they didn't prove it, right? For that case. But you cannot believe that um that these people, I'm not, and it's not saying that the government. I'm not saying that. I'm trying to tell you is that it hasn't even played out. It didn't even play out. What is that?
You folks should be angry and demanding this man's release. But you still stuck on that dumb shit. Man, bye. It's just awful. You people are so cruel. I pray that emergency motion, that hearing that was set for today, I hope he walks up out of there. If they want to put him on house arrest until they get all this shit worked out, fine. But get him out of prison. He doesn't belong there. And that's my opinion. Talk to you guys later if I get some new news. Man, it just really upsets me. That's why I don't deal with YouTube, man. These people, I think that's what it's all about. You just want to be messy. And I guess, that some people, they cling to that. I can't do it. I can't do it. Man, it just breaks my heart. It really does. You people need to stop. You should be angry. Because what can happen? It could be one of your loved ones in this same damn situation. The government could do it to your family member. But because it's R. Kelly, for whatever reason, and that damn Charlemagne, man, every time that guy speaks, it just does something to me. Because his victim, now she was a real victim. She was real. I can see this woman right now telling that story and reliving that damn night when that damn Charlemagne the God drugged her and the lady, the young woman she was with. And what he did to that 15, she was 15 years. And the killing part is, it's not like the asshole denied it. He admitted it. And you guys praising his name. He got his own little channel, the Breakfast Club, and you see him over here, and you see him over there. You guys clapping for him. You guys think he the shit.
Hey, Smarter.
It's just sad. You people are sad. You gotta know that this guy is known, but you love him. R. Kelly shit was manufactured, and you hate him. Wow. Chat later, guys. Have a good rest of your day. Talk to you soon. Chat, I'm sorry, with you soon.
Okay, that's one. And you know, I got pretty sad, like I said on my last drop that I took that sleeping medicine, honey. I had to look at something. I said, did I upload it or what? Did I cut it and upload it? Shit, I was gone, honey. I was gone. I slept real good. But y'all, what we have to understand is that even with regards to the indictment that the prosecutors lay out, those are all allegations. Now, I'm trying to understand this. Why is it so easy to accept that the prosecutors are just are just putting out allegations and the defense isn't? We're easy to believe that. Um, I have another one, and this is by 312. All right. Um, and she's been she's always been pretty good with just segmenting what her point is, right? And you understand it, what she's trying to say, and she just, segmenting her, her point. Okay. But this is, I don't know if y'all are familiar with God is Done, but this is when God is Done and Larry and Angelo over there, and they had gotten into it. But here, I'll play this. Then I got to get to it. He was the motherfucker who get everybody information. Didn't I say I had a problem with the niggas that was around R. Kelly? Larry didn't know not one of these motherfuckers. When I'm up in Chicago, I gotta know who the fuck I'm around. That's what Larry came in for. That's the only part Larry played. So when Larry sit there talking shit and try to tell him, you see, don't get off the phone, tell the whole fucking truth. Nigga, you was only there that the people wanted to see you because they wanted to know how the fuck you was getting people information. But you wanted to brag about it and talk about it and all this shit. And that's what got your motherfucking ass. Anyway, you thought you was in it, this and that. But your funny part is they couldn't even use your shit because you keep on fucking going on the internet saying this and that. You didn't do nothing but find out people information. What the fuck was that? So when you sit there trying to act like you got something, or you did something, or you was a major part, tell the fucking truth. Nigga, you went on a program with the same motherfucker who locked up right now for you. That's who you got your program shit from. Nigga, I needed to find out numbers on my door. Did you get that for me? Yes, the fuck you did. But nigga, don't run around this motherfucker acting like, nigga, we was in cahoots and we talked to the police. No, nigga, you wanted to be a motherfucking police. They had to do what they had to do to a father for his daughter. You wanted to insert yourself too so deep in this shit that you thought this is your way out. And it didn't work. He come on there and talk about a fucking number that he used because they wanted to know how the fuck you was getting people information. And that's what you found out. Fuck out of people. And you sit there with a fucking charge like that. That's what this nigga idiot. Somebody defamed me. I'm telling you, there's mental issues. Mental issues are playing a part. So when you on this motherfucker, you gonna tell the truth. Tell the truth. Let's talk about you. Talk about telling somebody you financed me. All y'all need. I just want to keep it brief, but I do want to keep it on somebody else's money. You don't. They definitely could have been billionaires a long time ago. Had they just been selfish people.
No, they shared the wealth with these motherfuckers that didn't deserve the wealth, that don't deserve the wealth. They shared it with y'all. And in return, still nothing. No thanks, no anything. No check. You want to smart too, you dumb motherfuckers up there. Fuck out of here. Everybody ain't dumb. Stupid. Everybody here don't swerve on the swivel. No, they don't.
Lloyd got another daughter he need to worry about confiding in.
Everybody come from the delayed area.
He need to worry about having to spending more time over there. Like, what the fuck wrong with you, bro? Listen, I'm gonna say this.
You got a whole family invested in somebody that you claiming you hot and loud as
chose
you
a
can.
battle.
No.
Let him keep choosing the war. I told him from the beginning, these people don't give two fucks about you. They give a fuck about who they lock up and the conviction.
Period.
You can play with them people. You can make this shit personal. You can think you're smarter than them. I fucking to you. Y'all will read about his ass locked up again, fucking with them people trying to fuck with this case and claim all this shit. Did this, did that, did that. Let me explain something to you. In the federal indictment, and I had motherfuckers who sent me to prison. If they did not do exactly on the court what was supposed to have been done, and they would have been doing some goofy shit like being on here talking about what they did. I saw this. I saw that. I did that. You know what that's called?
I did this.
No, incredible.
You need 20 years because you did that.
He would be dismissed before he even get in the court. They wouldn't even take him in there because they would have to let me go for even bringing up some shit he brought.
Don't know.
So anything that he think he gave them, they probably can't use.
But you spread it all across the paperwork.
They probably won't even bring it to court. So if he really want the truth, that's the hard truth of the matter. When you sit there and you talk about all this other goofy shit you did, and you taking credit like you're the fucking police.
You really did something. You a legend. Of what?
Let them do their fucking job. That's my daughter, and I made them do their job. Sitting around there talking all this motherfucking bullshit. You fought for what family? Nigga, every family you met that was close came through me.
Cheer you out.
Nigga, you didn't know none of them motherfucking people. You wasn't on the ground. Every motherfucking contract that was from me. So what the fuck are you talking about? You didn't put in extra work, nigga. We put in work together. You wanted this internet shit. I did. So guess what? You got it. So live it. Nigga, stop saying what the fuck you did for somebody. You did it for your goddamn self.
Andy.
Stop the fucking line and the goofy ass shit you did this. You did what, nigga? If I gave you no time, you would have shit.
Manipulated.
Exactly.
That's my point. I remember Asriel being on Larry's channel. Was she on his channel?
She never been on that channel. I told him she wasn't going to be on the channel. And he got upset with me about that.
Because people were waiting on that.
$10,000 a fucking interview. Not to put my daughter fucking information out there. What the fuck was she going up on YouTube because we friends? That don't make sense. It's business. She got a business to maintain. It's over with. It's over with. One day, I'll tell my story.
And you had ample time to do that.
I'll tell my story.
On so many occasions.
Maybe before I go to jail.
But now you tougher you tougher than the project.
It's going to be ugly if I decide to do it. Patreon.
What? Because you like
and I'm about to load that shit. I'm about to put
everything
I got in there. Everything. I'm going to put so much shit in there.
Dumbass people that
y'all ain't even going to believe it.
Yeah.
Put everything.
About emotion, nigga.
Put all your goddamn I'll put everything.
I got your ass. Profile. Okay?
This is horrible. It's bad.
Yeah.
You know, it hurt, but at the same time, I can't say that I ain't see it.
2025 is diabolical now.
And y'all warned me. I didn't listen. Years ago. But one thing y'all can't say
about somebody else.
One thing y'all can't say on that side or on this side, that I wasn't a great friend to him. That motherfucker was a terrible friend to me.
Y'all use each other. Period.
Oh, no, you're not going to... No. Listen, I'm not trying to answer the question. I got accused or something. No. You didn't get accused. What you answering is my question. Answer the shit you say. Answer the shit they're asking you to answer. Okay. Hold No, because that was a lie. You gave an answer, and that was a lie. Okay. That was a lie. Hold on. Let me talk, bro. Let me talk. Okay. I asked, well, how did I get in touch with Homeland Security? How? How did you get it? I remember you kept asking me for that fucking number. Bro. You kept asking me. Bro. Really? I'm asking you. Did I give it to you? Because I had it. I had it, so I'm not, that's not far-fetched. I want to listen. Hold on. I want to know how far I want to know how far you willing to go with this. You want to go all the way with this? You want to go all the way with this? Yes, motherfucker, all the way with the people. Okay. That's what the people want. Right?
Okay, when to me, in my opinion, that's just another way of, you really want to put everything out and and all that extra shit. I would be surprised how these people think that they can manipulate you, hold shit over your head, collect evidence and all that type of. That's what they do. They just come in and collect stuff on people, whatever. I don't know why they do that to people on YouTube, especially people that don't know R. Kelly, or even if you do. Like, what magical powers do you think you possess? If the ones that actually possess the power can't affect a motherfucker, maybe the police, a member of your family, your real friends, shit like that, what makes you think you can? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? The only thing you see them doing, trying to shut down your channel, trying to, come at people they believe that are close to you and whatever, try to, infiltrate that whatever. Shit like that. If they know, they try to get you put out or get you locked up and shit like that, right? That's what they motherfucking do. And most times you see these fools falling in the same trap. They falling in the same trap that they set up for others. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm going to say this as many times as people buy into it. Being a good person, I'm not saying that you won't face no shit like that. But when you keep your ass out of shit and away from shit and know the limits to the shit you motherfucking do, you don't have to really deal with this type of shit. Like, unless a motherfucker fraudulently try to put you in some shit, and the truth will goddamn set your motherfucking ass free. But when I tell you, these motherfuckers, they will go to the end of the earth and you don't even know for what. I think they want the power that they've never had. You understand what I'm saying? It's crazy. It is the wildest shit. Let me finish playing this.
So, Laura Calhoun's information.
He'll raise your ass every day or something like that.
Okay. I never had. Hold on. So you didn't tell me that when we was here and certain things happened that they didn't want to talk to me and I said no? This is who want to talk to you? They want to talk to me. You could have been joking. Fuck no, nigga. You said you. Let me explain something. Okay. I got you. Hold on. You gotta get mad. You ain't got to holler. No, bro. You ain't got to come to me. You ain't got to get out here for. Hold on. You've been out here for a whole hour. You know what I'm doing? Wait a minute. Been out here. No, it's nasty. You want to get in my kitchen. We in my kitchen. Right. We in my kitchen. And the goddamn Homeland Security called your phone. What did you tell me? You said people play on my phone all the time. I said, man, they probably ain't playing. Give you the number. I go for the number. It was the feds. They called you. You said they gonna call you later on in the week. And you told me it was the big guy out of New York, the one that's that's the one nigga. Okay, but what you lying on me for? Because that's not what you said, nigga. You said motherfuckers called me, and I had a conversation with them. And then when the R. Kelly, I don't know what the fuck you said to them. I ain't gonna lie on you. I'm not gonna lie on you. I don't know what the fuck you said. You told the bullshit of nigga that I fucking got a phone call from R. Nigga, everybody know the motherfucker. That's a different thing. That's not what I told. Hold on. You said R. Kelly called me, and the shit went left. And I jumped on the motherfucking phone and called the motherfucking peoples up. Yo, motherfucking lie. What the fuck are you talking about? Listen, what happened was we was in the kitchen and I told you, I said, man, call that nigga. We was drinking. You not remember that? Bro, I remember everything. I don't not remember. Yes or no? Yes or no? You do not remember that? You not remember drugs, like come on, man. I ain't trying to argue with you. I'm just trying to answer the question because you got me out here looking like I'm lying. You lying. So we went in the kitchen drinking, and I said, man, call that nigga. And you called, he didn't answer. And I said, call again. And then we was looking up numbers trying to figure out because your daughter had cell phones in our number, and we called. And that nigga answered the phone. Am I lying? You're a motherfucking lie. Oh, my God. Now, let me tell you why you lie. That nigga, I had this nigga number. This why you lying, right? You know that I can't ask his numbers. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? I've been had a R. Kelly number. The fuck is you talking about? Nigga, okay, that same night. Hold on. That same night that we did that. Did you not give me Don Russell Roll and I died about 6 numbers? Yes. How do you think you got relevant? Everybody who already heard me say, you got information from me. Niggas, that ain't no goddamn information. Okay, since we going there. When fucking you had whatever conversation you had, who put all that shit together to send that shit over there to them?
Go on, tell it.
And then you came back, and then hold on. And then you came back and said, they want to meet you. They was like, listen, you're right. But listen to this. Hold on, you want to hear, baby? We ain't got to talk about it no more.
Right.
You finished? You get them all. Listen, let me tell you something. If you won't listen. No. Hold on. Get shit up, and I'm unrelevant. Listen. Because he's probably going. Do him, and I'm going to ask him this question. And he can get back. You don't love me. Listen, let me tell you why line got in it. And this line motherfucker. Line used to everybody know because he told everybody. He was the motherfucker who get everybody information.
Don't need no help or argument or turn or sorry. Who stands alone?
Around R. Kelly, Larry didn't know not one of these motherfuckers. When I walked in Chicago, I gotta know who the fuck come around. That's what Larry came in for. That's the only part Larry played. So when I sit there and talk this shit and try to tell him, you see, don't get on the phone and tell the whole fucking truth. Nigga, you was only there that the people want to see you because they want to know how the fuck you was getting people information. But you wanted to brag about it and talk about it and all this shit. And that's what got your motherfucking name in it when you thought you was in it, this and that. That's talking about niggas. You talking about? I sat there had a conversation with all the kids. You don't fuck all that shit on eyes. The fuck is wrong with you, bro? You don't do shit. Then you get on this strip and try to make a point. Also, you should have just said, yo, I gave you all the information. I would have said, yeah, you did, bro. And you put that shit together and sent it in. That's what you did. You helped them with that. That was your thing.
You don't know.
That had nothing to do with
You
it.
ain't got nothing to do with the case. You don't know.
Like your fucking channel, your money, the shit you do, that's your shit. But nigga, don't mix me and you and try to play it together like, oh, I did this. You ain't do this shit for me, nigga. You did it for you. You did it for you. You ain't doing it for no fucking ass, bro. You did it for love. That's what you did it for. There it is. And me? If you put up a post saying, I just spoke to her, she in Africa. Dude, that internet is supposed. But I guarantee you, I can tell you when it first popped off. I can tell you who got communication on it. So all that goofy shit you run around trying to claim shit that need to be like it came from you. No, nigga. You and your channel came from me. Understand that.
Oh,
Me.
not nobody making Larry.
Me. You know what you never do? Tell the fucking truth. And that's something you gonna have to make down. And look in that motherfucking mirror and find out why the fuck you're like that. And two, who the fuck you are, bro. You want to be every motherfucking body that you're not. Instead of being you.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do what everybody in
right
the world do. You got to do what you can do.
Got all these big head ass ideas.
Watch the million
Stay
niggas like that.
scamming and scheming around. Trying to test somebody's life around. Thinking your life gonna be at peace. No, it's not.
Serious, right?
No, it's not. You don't reciprocate one way or the other.
I agree with that.
Okay?
You want people to feel sorry for you, man.
You don't care about nobody but your family. So you gotta be mindful of the steps she takes.
Yeah, I agree with that.
She makes.
I don't fuck with you, but I agree with that.
On this line. You gotta be mindful of that. I promise you.
And guess what?
All the statements you make, slick ass shit out your mouth, but you ain't got nothing to do with, but you so invested in this man's life. Trying to tear him down. You want to unlive him while he behind jail. What? And you think your wife don't be at peace?
And little ones all around. And I ain't have a choice.
Ever since the trial been over with, ain't nobody in a square of crystal. Nobody. Everybody been crumbling, including you. You just don't want nobody to know how much you crumbled.
It worked out.
On the road all goddamn night. You so secure. Your family. Nobody else family matters.
And I'm damn sure they make it the world problem.
No, and no.
Whenever you was doing whatever you was doing.
No, we're not doing no 2025.
That was your game.
Keep your life, keep your mind on your family. So now if I'm off
remember that, bro.
That ain't the road.
Nobody want to hear a story, bro.
I promise you, because I'm on it. I'm on it.
Doing some real goofy shit, bro.
Straight goofy.
Cause see, I know the overall projected picture. They don't. You still got them going. And that's fine. I ain't gonna knock that. But what I am gonna do is tell you. Don't ever make that mistake.
Lied so long, you gotta carry on another still ass lie. Ain't none of us.
Leave it like that.
Blue is toe down. Won't out.
Ever went anywhere to disrespect you and your position with your family. Period. And on that, peace. Y'all have a good night. Oh, and I do want to say shouts to Miss Denise.
Child. I don't deal with them people, but 312 usually get good I don't know where she be getting these clips from, going back in time and stuff, and it be shit that I've been forgot, or it could be something that puts a piece into the damn puzzle. Yeah, I mean, oh, that's heavy, right? That's heavy. Okay. That is so heavy. You know, but pretty much, y'all, we just can't take what is being said with regards to that lawsuit or what. I don't know what. I don't even know what it was, child. I couldn't find it. And think that everything that's said in there is actual and factual, right? I think I heard. Hold on. Yeah, I always have a good time with y'all. No, I do. I'm supposed to be working, child. I'm working all right. Child, you can even work from home and shit like that. You know how many people that are working from home? Like, what? Do you know how many people? Especially since COVID. Like, and you got some motherfucker who they are dedicated on making me out to be some kind of liar, and I wish I did. I wish I lied about a lot of shit. I wouldn't be in this motherfucking predicament with these motherfuckers right now, being harassed and goddamn um um TMZ and shit. Hold on, I'm trying to see where is it. I got this thing from. Oh, it's two. He did two. Hold on. Okay, that's 16 minutes. I don't keep up with this boy shit. It's 13 minutes. Okay, let's see. Yeah, well, okay, let's do the. Is this 16 minutes? Y'all gonna get me. They're gonna tell me I can't come back and have a never. They ain't gonna tell me that because this is a store. One of them that I used to eat at all the time. I'm gonna go back in on my timeline and change it.
Yo.
And I can't do it.
What the hell? What the helly? What the celly? What the R. Kelly? What the jelly? What the helly on? Yo. What the hell? What the helly? What the R. Kelly? What the jelly? What the silly? What's going on? What up? What up? What the fuck? Man, look, man. Hey, we gonna get into some things. Okay? All right. Man, goddamn. R. Kelly on bullshit with the kid. What I do? Dang. You know? But man, look, let's get into it, man. This is the what the hell press conference, man. The press conference after the press conference. You know, by me being a Trump supporter, by me having access to certain people that know Donald Trump Jr. or whatever,
Oh my God.
I call bullshit on this. Okay.
What?
This Tory Lane's ass shit, bro. Like now you being attacked in prison and the man trying to get you and this man. I listen. Y'all tell me what this shit said, cause I'm driving right. I ain't had a chance to read it. I just wanted to respond. I know they lied on me. I've been told that much, but
I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me? Oh Lord, I don't think y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me? Okay, look like y'all can hear me. Okay. Now this man said that he. Hold on. This is the bullshit I be talking about. This is the bullshit I be talking about. Hold on. I didn't hear that one. Hello? Hello. Can y'all hear me? Okay, I hope y'all can hear me.
yo,
Can y'all hear me?
what the hell? What the helly? What the celly? What the R. Kelly? What the jelly? What the helly on?
Can y'all hear me? Yeah, y'all can hear me.
Yo. What the hell? What the helly? What the R. Kelly? What the jelly? What the silly? What's going on? What up? What up? What the fuck? Man, look, man. Hey, we gonna get into some things. Okay? All right. Man, goddamn. R. Kelly on bullshit with the kid. What I do? Hey, you know? But man, look, let's get into it, man. This is the what the hell press conference, man. The press conference after the press conference. You know, by me being a Trump supporter, by me having access to certain people that know Donald Trump Jr. and whatever.
Who are those certain people? Cause y'all damn sure get mad and tell me that what I say is not the truth. And even when I drop it or whatever, then you want to argue me down that it's imaginary or whatever you want to call it. Who you know over there that knows Donald Trump Jr.? I'm not saying whether or not you know anybody or not. But this is what I do know. This is how to make it add up, right? This is how your calculator, you get your calculator out, this is what you should get. If I knew all those people and had Chris Brown in my living room and had a Netflix deal and all this shit like this, whatever, I wouldn't need a dime. I wouldn't have needed a dime at any point out here. And I definitely would have went to court with a goddamn what? A paid attorney. If I know people high up on, that knows Donald Trump Jr., let me tell you something, right? Donald Trump and his family Donald Trump have been, um, what was the word I want to use? Dating the idea of being in politics. He damn sure stayed in the company of politicians. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Okay, y'all can hear me. Good. It's a delay. So it needs to make sense at some point. This needs to make sense. Now I can't find this shit. I am not subscribing back to these goddamn people. Okay.
I call bullshit.
I am not. I mean, like, it need to add up. There ain't no way in hell if you know Donald Trump Jr. or somebody that knows him, and you know that they have been flirting with, that's what I was looking for, flirting with the idea of politics and all of that, and all these people and this, that, and the third. That's, you listen, you'd have been on the phone, and especially due to your own situation. You'd have been back on the phone by now. You trying everybody known to man for them to improve your situation. This should be easy. You should be riding on easy street. That's the bullshit for me. But they want to come out and tell you about your life and lie it all up. Even when you're saying here or that a living, breathing motherfucking person that's corroborating. I really don't ask them really much to talk about what I said. They just, we just tell the story together. We talk about it. Because if I ask, there are some couple of them that say, Angie, what you got going on? Something ain't right. Yeah, I showed y'all. And you heard Tony say, something ain't going on. I keep saying, I'll tell you one day. I don't deal with no dumb friends. No, I don't have no dummies in my circle. And let me tell you something about your circle and your people. This is why the girl said it. I'm gonna have to keep on. I'm gonna have to cut that little part and just let it make a motherfucking loop. Let me tell you what happens when you don't watch the company you keep. Tell you what happens. One, their reputation becomes yours. Okay, as well as you don't know, like, just say y'all into some illegal shit. Well, if y'all did it together, you expect to go, that each other's gonna take each other's weight or whatever. You dealing with some fucked up individual, they're telling you and every motherfucking body else, all y'all be fucked up. And you'll get more time. And people don't understand the thing about snitches and shit, right? You got a snitch. Well, I'm not talking about him in this vein. I'm just telling you, this is like, you could consider it legal internal talk, right? One of the other good deals about having snitches is that you can get more time. I mean, if you're a prosecutor and you got a snitch, you can get more time for your defendant. Yeah, for the defendant, you can get more time. That's why, we always used to say we don't like them stitches, but we need them. We can always get more time than, what's than the minimum or less than the. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So yeah, so you have to watch the company you keep. You got to watch them motherfuckers. And my thing, just don't let them in. If I knew what I, knew then what I know now, I would never let nobody, let motherfuckers, certain people, in no kind of space. Because my, I know I can handle, and I am handling, it's nothing to really handle. That outweighed, in my mind then, that outweighed, like, well, when the shit goes belly up or whatever, what all do you have to deal with? What was going to be the blowbacks from it? I didn't know it was going to be all of this. You know? But yeah, let's keep listening.
On this. Okay. Uh, it's Tory Lane's ass shit, bro. Like, now you being attacked in prison and the man trying to get you and this man, I listen, y'all tell me what this shit said, cause I'm driving right. I ain't had a chance to read it. I just wanted to respond. I know they lied on me. I've been told that much by somebody else, but my thing is this. If you want to get out, I mean, who would want to get out of jail? I get that. But do you even gotta lie when it's come time, like you asking for, you know, a pardon to get out of jail? If it was just about asking Trump for a pardon, you could have just called fucking Snoop Dogg or Rick Ross. Ain't them your friends? You gotta lie to get out of jail. Now somebody trying to kill you. Nigga, they about to put you in a prison. First they about to put you in the hole. Then they about to put you in another prison. Like, we didn't think this shit through. Then you talking about I've never met nor talked to Rashana Lanford in my life. I've never seen her in person. I never talked to her on the phone or through social media. Okay? And I keep telling him, like I told his last lawyer, I didn't have access to his emails, right? But this time's gonna be a little bit different. See, last time I had money when that lawyer did that, so I guess they assume that I'm not gonna sue them. Well, I'm gonna sue R. Kelly this time. I'm suing his ass. I'm gonna give me some damn R. Kelly money. If you giving it away like that,
Oh,
you
shit.
can't fucking keep on defaming somebody's character, putting them in
Oh,
lawsuits. That's a safety hat. You can't do that.
what now? What,
Like, I
really?
got a family too. Okay, and these are people that got my telephone number. They could have called me. So however y'all want to do affidavit, subpoena, lie detector test, however y'all want to do it. Okay, I don't know why the hell these people would think if Tasha K say that she had those emails and she gave them to the parents, and I can put the parents up in Chicago stealing R. Kelly's shit out of his house. And you can also check them parents' text messages and phone numbers to see that I didn't know that that was even going on. So, you know, like, all right, you know, I mean, it's okay. If I'm on my channel and somebody's telling me that they have information on, they was a victim of something, man, I don't know if they telling the truth. Go tell the people that shit. I don't care. Look, at the end of the day, I don't care, man. Fuck R. Kelly. Me and R. Kelly got beef again. R. Kelly gonna put me in this shit. This is all him. Trying to get out of jail, get back to fucking Deutschland, and he didn't put this shit together, and it's all lies. And it ain't about getting no evidence. It's an appeal to Trump. Okay? All right? That's what this is about. He knows that shit's not true. They have evidence that I did not even have Tasha K's number. Okay? They have evidence that I didn't even have the emails. They got that shit. So,
I do agree that it is an appeal to Trump, right? Remember, I said this on my drop, but remember I told you that R. Kelly needed advocacy, but this is advocacy. Okay, this is you know, it may not be what you think advocacy looks like, but this is advocacy. All right, they're just trying to get it in front of Trump and they're using the buzzwords and all of that to make, the lady clutch her imaginary pearls. And, they're hitting several, they're striking several different chords. Oh, he's in danger. Constitutional violation with the BOP and stuff like that. So he in danger, that's compassion. The BOP situation, that's constitutional violation, prosecutorial misconduct. Um, Now, and keep in mind his petition for pardon, to be pardoned. He is, because he still has a couple, avenues left on each, from each jurisdiction, Illinois and New York, to where, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think even after an appeal is final, you can ask for a review of that appellate decision. So that may be one thing he has. And then he has the habeas, and then he also have the Supreme Court, you know. Um, she didn't file with, you have other issues you can file. She only filed with, the issue about the act, that the Protect Act, and then the other issue she raised going to the Supreme Court, right? Yeah, no. I don't. We don't know it because they declined it. They denied it. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be a carryover from what she wrote in her brief, at the appellate level, as well as, maybe add some more, maybe change it. So he still has a couple of shots to try. Then again, I told you he has departed, and I told you they can't contradict each other. He can't be on one taking responsibility and being accountable, and then on the other one talking about somebody tried to hurt and kill him and all this type of stuff, whatever, right? Can't really do that. So they have to somehow be in sync a little bit, all right? You know, um, and it's like, I mean, what do you do? Which way do you go? Y'all, please hit that like button, especially y'all on Twitter.
This is a ploy to appeal to Trump, and I get that. But I mean, if you're gonna lie all the way till you got convicted 2 times and not tell the truth and not putting certain people in the information, you know, I personally don't think he'll ever get out of jail unless he tell the truth about what actually happened. I don't know why he protecting these people, but you want to base get out of jail about people that wasn't even around in 2015 and all that shit you was doing.
Oh, that's frustrating me. Let me tell you what. Let me blow my nose real quick. Remember, I keep telling you guys because they keep wanting to put the parents in and what have you, and we all agree that it's something that didn't quite line up. I think that has been proven. I don't want no motherfucker talking about nobody protecting no motherfucking parents. Because I ain't never said that. Just because I don't agree with what you guys say, I am coming from a professional. It's a professional perspective. Y'all don't have one. And I know that hurts you. That's why I said it. And even if it was a personal opinion, they all differ. But the reason why they're not putting the parents and all that shit in there is because it's not a proper legal argument. They're not gonna lose their motherfucking license and shit like that because a bunch of goddamn dummies, motherfucking that wanna know the law and they know I'm the fake and all that shit. Wanna run around here and act like you know more than the motherfucking lawyer. You keep answering your own motherfucking question. But it's quite funny that the fake ass lawyer is the one that gets it all right. Or if I do get something wrong, I correct my motherfucking self. Because it is hard not having, not being on the record where you have access to everything they got going on and all of that. We be piecemealing shit together. Okay? So this is not me taking, because that's where they'll go with it. And just that, and instead of saying, oh, we don't know what the fuck it is we're talking about. We ain't do not one day in motherfucking law school. Probably didn't do one day in college. I don't know, but I'm just saying it sounds like it. And maybe high school was a struggle. I don't know. But yeah. So I don't want to hear none of that. You don't get drunk on them motherfucking cups and that motherfucking oil if you motherfucking want to. Because you'll get drugged. They keep representing to you motherfuckers that they right, it behind the scenes, what's gonna happen soon? Just wait, I got the information, I got the. Right? And so far, who's been right? This one. They have to have proper legal arguments, meaning arguments that goes according to the law, both procedural and substantive law. Okay? So they can't blame no parent, even if the parent set them up. They can't do that. And I told you why. And I'm tired of going over. Go and look at earlier videos. It's ridiculous. If you think, listen, if any and everything was an option for your defense, nobody would be motherfucking convicted. And you will hear all of those defenses playing out in the goddamn courtroom. And there are some defenses that, seems logical. Uh-uh. So I don't want to hear none of that. That's what they use, But oh my God. If they was worth it. If they was worth it. And I got to even get better about prioritizing this shit in my motherfucking life. Because right now, going off on these motherfuckers is in the top 5 of the shit that I have to do. Right? And I figure if I can knock it out, I can, just remember in January, February, I was hardly on here because I was making plans, you know. I got to get back, refocus, right? I ain't had a conference call since goddamn in 2 weeks. Damn, no, 3. That's crazy. My Sunday conference call. Child. But yeah, fuck that. So they're not including, they done ran all this shit. And again, a lot of these attorneys will say, yeah, okay, on while you're on the line, and they hang up. Maybe they think that that it has to be a proper legal argument. Maybe they just telling you anything you want to motherfucker hear, and they agree with what you're saying. But we've been hearing promises and I got this and I'm on the top and all this extra shit and all this whatever. And it has netted us nothing. We have gotten nothing. We've received nothing. Yes, get on the text, get on the whatever you have, y'all hook, do your three-way, get on now. What you gonna do about it? Huh? But it's absolutely insane to keep asking the same fucking question. There must be a reason. And that reason is Angie is right. But when you deal with niggas, and I told you, they just make my flesh crawl. When you deal with niggas, that slick ass shit and whatever. I don't deal with people like that. They always got some slick ass angle, or always on some opportunist ass angle, and motherfucker got to watch your back. I like to motherfucking relax. When I can, I know I'm anal. I know at times I got to stick in my ass. Now I have some dumb bitch using that against him, and I'm already telling you that. I understand that. But when I'm around, my people or whatever, I let it, I relax a little bit. But this is fucking insane. I don't want to hear shit about nobody protecting, because if anybody protected some motherfucking get your calculators out. Ask motherfucking questions. I done told y'all. These motherfuckers say something, I don't give a fuck, it's me. Ask the motherfucking question. Please explain. How I'm protecting the baller and all this extra shit when these motherfuckers on record. I don't give a fuck if you hide your business with y'all remember. It's enough day ones around here that remember this shit. That was around here hollering free Angelo and he wasn't even locked up. I ain't never said no shit like that. I just tried to understand what I was fucking reading. And then trying to see why this happened or why that happened or whatever. That's it. But you say something different, like people you can't have a different opinion without being a supporter of anybody, without definitely supporting some motherfucking problem. I don't even know that goddamn man. I know that man one time, once. And they think something behind that. Ain't shit behind that, but guess what? Guess what? I don't have to tell you shit. That's like you don't have to tell me shit. And I ain't asking you shit, so don't fucking ask me. I just know he ain't lied to me. That's what I do know. Now you could take that and do whatever you want to take it and do it with. But I bet not hear shit. Because I swear for God.
2014, 2013. I ain't know you, and I don't know none of your goddamn victims, right? And I did what I was asked to do. I went over the case. The hole that I found in it, told his cousin, that's the end of it. But put me in this shit talking about I'm meeting with your victims and I'm the reason. Man, listen, man, I done heard all that shit before and it's live. Okay? I didn't have your dumbass emails. Okay? When your girlfriend left your house to come home, the daddy has said on several channels that I didn't even know, and I didn't. Okay? I didn't know. I didn't know what they was doing, what they took, or where they went until 6 hours later he was down the road. He said that on several channels. So how the fuck did I get the emails and get her to leave R. Kelly? And you mean to tell me that if she was at the MCC reading those fucking emails, that I could persuade her to go to the government with the same emails a month later after her daddy basically abandoned her at my fucking house? What are you talking about? I don't even
But
know.
see, what he doesn't remember, maybe he don't recall, or maybe he's just trying to get out of it now. is all those times he was like, oh, I got the bus drivers, and all that time he was acting as if he was the one that's doing all this, that, and the third. Well, they took that literally. They didn't know that you be lying and making up shit. They didn't know that. You may end up being a witness at some point. Yeah, this is what capping do. This is why it's just best to go and tell the truth, especially when ain't nobody even ask you to lie. But I know, and I told you this. Sometimes good people do bad things for good reasons. But you ain't no good person, so I don't know what you doing.
Shauna Landfill. Never met her, never talked to her. Okay, so they lying, but they gonna pay for it though. You know what I mean? They gonna pay for it. Okay, so
They ain't gonna pay for it if you said it. If they can prove that you said it, they ain't gonna pay for it. All they're gonna do, if it goes this far, is either depose you or put you on the stand, and then you're gonna have to answer. I mean, you may be in a situation that what that dude, the dude that can't blink his eyes, that be running around with Area Mitchell kid, what his name? The government called their ass in because of the shit they was running around here saying on goddamn YouTube and shit. And I don't see him as a part of the case. And I don't know if he told the truth or a lie about the evidence he allegedly turned into the government. I don't know if that's a truth or a lie. But the dude, Courtney Burgess. You might be Courtney Burgess. I'm just saying.
I reached out to an attorney, and they're supposed to be a really, really good public attorney, and they're gonna be calling me back because uh, R. Kelly is a fucking liar. Okay, and he playing all kind of games, and he get out of.
I don't know what happened to this thing. I think it went out. But I don't know if Larry is genuinely upset or if this
My
just
bad. Somebody
another,
call my fucking phone.
if this just an act so he can lay a foundation for trying to sue, R. Kelly or whatever. Or, child, it never fails and it stops in this sector.
My bad. Somebody called my phone, but I don't know. Like I don't know. These people weird. Uh, they don't fact check shit. They just slander your name and throw you in a lawsuit. They have no information about anything. And if he keeps this up, he is going to live the rest of his days in prison. His case is about minors. If you were going to try to show that you were done wrong in your case, you should have named the parents, the manager, and everybody else should have named them motherfuckers. Them the people that was around. I wasn't around. And you just named.
They did pick up the managers and all that type of stuff. Prosecutors have prosecutorial discretion, and the parents, right? Now there could have, if this was true, if they played an active role in R. Kelly's alleged pattern of racketeering, then yeah, you can name the parents if you wanna. But what they did was what they were supposed to do. Kept them pretty much out of the picture, right? By limiting their references in their story, right? And I'm the one. You remember when Larry used to come on and say, the prosecutors have to, they lay their case out as a story. As a story. I'm the one that taught him that. And sometimes you'll hear prosecutors when they're breaking down the cases and stuff like that. But in the opening statement, it's supposed to be laid out as it's the start of the story, and then the case. Then the case, it pretty much just go into certain facts in that story, right? Yeah, me. Since we taking credit for shit, but I'm taking real credit for real shit. I don't know what the hell you talking about. But listen, so they did the smart thing, right? Because remember what I told you? It's the prosecutor's case. They get to put in whatever evidence they want. Get to put in whatever facts that they want. So what they tried to do is stay far away from the parents. Okay. Also, it could have been a bunch of I think it would be 403, maybe 403, right? Whichever one is wrong acts. I think it's 403. Wrong acts. Yeah, cumulative, wrong acts, and all of that. It confuses the jury and all of that. It will confuse the jury based on substantive law. It confused the jury. All right, because minors can't consent. Parents of minors can't consent. So you can't allege the parents was down with anything because of the consent.
And people, everybody that ain't in the case, you just naming them. Ain't nobody going for that shit, bro. Ain't nobody going for that shit, bro. You know? So it's super extra weird that Tory Lanez got attacked and now you getting attacked. And they told a dying man that if he wanted to get out of prison, he can just kill you and you should get house arrest. And man, that shit ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. They gonna send you to another fucking prison. Like, I don't know, man. Like super fucking weird. But I mean, these lawyers, they I don't know, man. I guess they just like defaming people's character, you know? But it's all good. Last time I let it go, everybody was like, man, you should sue them. You know? You should sue them, you should sue them. But I didn't listen. This time we gonna see. You know? We gonna see about it. You ain't finna keep on having me out here like I actually done something to this nigga. I ain't done nothing. I just talk shit. I know my commentary was good, but I just talk shit about his ass. I don't know him or none of the people that's involved personally, except parents and stuff I met along the way. I don't know enough fucking change the outcome of your fucking case. Whatever that lady.
No, you put yourself in a bunch of those situations when allegedly, now I don't know, okay, it was Mr. Clary giving him the information and he bring it to his channels or whatever. You put yourself in there, I never forget not too long ago when he was on his live, he was on somebody's live talking about whack texting him or whatever about something, which probably meant Wax text Levi, or Levi got off the phone with Wack, and and Levi told him or whatever. It's just a bunch of bullshit. This is crazy, unnecessary shit. But when you put yourself in there, and those people think they think they can use you as you know, to get their client free. This is what's going to happen. You're going to be, you put yourself in there. That's what's going to happen for whatever reason. I don't know what. I don't. I have to step back and look. I don't think that, that was just being a helpful father to get, because there's a bunch of people looking for their kids. It's a bunch of people that need help. Did he call any of them? I'm just saying. I don't know it to be true. I'm just asking questions. That's what you got to start asking around here. If you're interested in the truth, I'm going to ask questions. You say something, I'm going to ask questions. That's only fair. We already got enough Jaguar rights around here. Nobody ain't ask shit. Nobody ain't say, hey, let me ask some Jaguar. Because, see, that would have stopped a lot of that shit with the Jaguars and the all these extra people and whatever. They done made a shitload of money now. But if you'd ask some motherfucking questions, they'd be like, I gotta go now. All that extra shit. You'd have brought that down. It's unnecessary.
Told the government about her experience of what she went through with you, it was up to those 12 juries to determine whether she was telling the truth or not. Okay? All right? So, I don't know, bro. It's extra fucking weird. A lot of people is like, oh, you worried? Hell, why would I be worried? They lying. Government know that they lying. I've never met with federal prosecutors. I did not have a deal with federal prosecutors. Federal agents and prosecutors did not give me no fucking emails. That's stupid. When she already said that they gave them to the daddy. But you don't put the daddy in your goddamn lawsuit. Ain't that crazy? They gave them to me, but they ain't give them to the daddy. But the daddy ain't come to the trial. Okay, and don't nobody find that peculiar. But so she said she gave him to the daddy. She ain't gave.
I do find that strange that even if, Mr. Clare said, him and his daughter were estranged, that's why he didn't come, whatever, I still would have come, you know. I just know the prosecutors ain't tell them to stay away from no motherfucking trial. Like, for what? If the defense needs your motherfucking, needed a parent on that motherfucking stand, it's called a subpoena or take your ass to jail. That is it. It's the lies for me, child.
To me don't have an email, didn't even know who I was in a fucking interview, and said she gave him to the daddy. But dumbass R. Kelly don't put the daddy in the goddamn lawsuit to get out of jail. It's great. It's awesome. You know,
No. You
that
can't make
fucking
this
makes
shit
sense.
up. Yeah.
But it's the What the Helly press conference. I guess we back talking about R. Kelly. I don't think he ever getting out of jail. Keep doing stupid shit.
Damn, he flipped on.
Jerking off the Curcio hearing.
He flipped on them quick,
Suing
child.
people. When your daddy done went up there and stole your goddamn girlfriend's money, clothes, trophies, set you up at the Dolphin Hotel. Jesus Christ. Evaded the goddamn case. Tasha K comes out, makes a video that y'all are in possession of. I gave the fans these emails. Nothing about me. And what do? Put me in this shit because I caught a federal case. Wow. Well, after his case already. Okay? And that's gotta be some kind of way illegal. Okay?
I'm trying to figure this out.
Like I said, I understand everybody want to get out of jail, but his claims are far-fetched and they're lies. Okay? And I always said, if he tells the truth, if he takes some responsibility and he tells the truth of what actually happened, okay, and who's actually responsible for jerking his house, setting him up, placing the daughter on stage, coercing her, and tell the truth about how they was kept out of the trial, he might have had a chance of getting the part.
None of that.
At least on that case.
Hold on.
But to tie that other girl and attempt to tie her to me,
none of that would be considered a legal argument. It's not even, um, even if she was over 18, with some of the things he's saying, I don't think that could be used. Now, and I've always said this, and I'm doing everything but working. I've always said this, and again, I don't know what Aunt Donnelly is thinking about, but I still don't know how she was going to possibly consider extortion. Well, damn. Oh, ain't God good, he just came to me. Because I get it. I get it. I get it. This is my pen, right? I don't know if y'all can still hear me because I'm going to the store. But listen, um, so if if the extortion was more like a gun to the head type of extortion, and they're forcing him or something like that, right? Then yeah, I can see why she would allow it. Damn, thank God it just came to my head. It just came to my head. I'm a real fat girl shit. I'm gonna get what? The candy. That candy I kept eating. That bag down there gone. Yeah. So yeah, that is. I hope y'all can still hear me. Real quick. Y'all can still hear me, right? Okay. So yeah, and y'all thought I was slick. I was really piling on that candy too. When I had that thing on my arm. I'm trying to get that down. What is this? I'm a Louboutin. What's it called? Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's super upset for real though. I can tell. Uh, that's fine. They got some good shoes. Hey, what people kill me there? Have the candy for a couple of weeks. And next thing you know, they gone. They never bring it back. It's like, I need under her. So can you? I am coming, people. I ain't waiting there to work yet. Remember, I used to do that a lot when I was going 2 or 3 or 4 days up there at the store. Mhm. Okay, no problem. I understand. I've done it myself. Oh, that's that minute. Oh, shit. Hold on, I swear I'm coming. Y'all still there? I swear I'm coming. I just wanna see you strip right. I mean, I don't understand, right? To this day, I just don't understand. How can they be still saying the same verbiage, the same thing, over and over and over and over and over and over again? And did I don't know. I'm wrong, but they right. Okay, I'm back. So again, right? You keep saying all this shit and knowing all these secrets and all this extra shit, whatever. They know the most. They the most astute. All this thing with the law yet. They ain't got the shit right yet. They ain't got the motherfucker right yet. And my thing is I ain't never got on no phone and called nobody and asked somebody no questions about no goddamn law. Get your calculators out. And if it's just as easy as Google and shit like that, yeah, why you ain't Googling? If you say I'm Googling, that's the only other motherfucking way you can goddamn halfway lie me all up. It's crazy to me, right? But let me play this spot. All right. Crazy motherfucker. It's in Jacksonville and shit. Nobody finds that strange.
And then scream Donald Trump.
Crazy.
That's crazy. But you can't knock what a man to do when he's in jail. But I don't know, man. I got to get me some of that motherfucking money. That's all I'm thinking about right now. So look, I'll come back on here later. I'm almost home. I hadn't been home in months. So I'll talk to you guys a little later. There's a lot of people reach out to me, emailing me. I just want y'all to come on here and hear my voice. This ain't the first time this happened. That one of his lawyers would get on a major platform and put my name in something that I did not do. that I can prove I did not do.
Yeah,
So
prove it.
we'll see.
That's the name of the motherfucking game.
We'll see.
In the court of public
But,
opinion,
his
and in the
man
court of
be
law.
loud and wrong. Okay? Loud and wrong. Okay?
Oh, shit. It's his phone. Yeah, this is some interesting shit, y'all. I'm telling you, like, how did a people, like, regular people from a sector, like, make it to get in the paperwork and all this extra shit? Like, what? Oh, Lord, somebody done dropped a goddamn watermelon out here in the store. I got a better parking spot. That fool, that lady said, probably not screaming, nervous breakdown, weed smoking ass stalker. She couldn't get nobody else to go do her dirty work, to go live and talk about me and have my pictures up there. And all this shit. Child, 40 years old, act just like a goddamn child. Girl, bye. Anyway, I don't know what's going on with his live, but I'm gonna let it roll. Let's see, did I miss something? Okay, so let me play this other one that I did not hear. Yeah, this is what happens. These people took your word for this shit. Yes, they did. They did not know. They ain't know. Sure, they ain't know. Anytime people say, I don't lie, I don't lie, I don't lie. Sure, but that's exactly what they do. La 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 la. With or without a purpose. What did he hide it from me? Don't worry, I got it at the house. It's all good. It's all good play. Yeah, I got it at the house. Baby, they be angry. I make them mad, don't I? I'm gonna play. I got it at the house. I get it. But anyway. Now this motherfucker setting it up. My life has been destroyed over. No, your life has been destroyed. That's some sad ass shit. My life has been destroyed. I don't know how to. I got it down on my home computer, not my real computer. But anyway, I mean not my phone. But anyway, Child, is it on hit the bitch? So I can't play it on my damn phone while I'm getting ready to go to work. Don't you put no, I'm not. I hate watermelon, Lavelle. I hate it. But that you don't have to worry about. My dependents still be following they goddamn damn. Then you heard Bozo act as if the lawsuit occurred because of something he did. You know how he be do that side smile and back up. That means focus here. I'm putting exclamation marks on it. I'm like, are you serious? Now he's saying like he done something, child. That's crazy. That's good. I just get the freestyle about your ass. Not a problem. Not a problem. I ain't got to lie y'all up. Listen. So again, I don't know if he's genuinely so upset or whatever because this is, giving you what you've been crying for I don't know how long. Beat a big dog. They beat a, one of the most influential ones in this case and all this extra. I'm trying to tell y'all. Shit don't be adding up. That motherfucker turned on our cat. Look out. He think it's the dog, think some money involved. Bitch, that motherfucker done turned on our Kelly quick. Now, from what I understand, where's a lawsuit? It's pretty much um, repeats what Bonjean has already stated. And I believe, and this is my opinion, that she got off of that lawsuit stuff. 'Cause I don't think she could really go through with that. That's the issue that they're putting in that civil claim. I think she knows that what they are alleging all about getting beat up and all this extra shit. Not well, I thought it was a fresh attack that R. Kelly was talking about, and no, it's the attack. Remember by that farmer guy? It's about him. I was like, oh my God, I thought he had that. They was trying to say he got attacked again. I was like, man, that's weird. And your boy said, what's the new name? Bo Brinley was saying that the prosecutors is the one that was behind that. So I don't think that Jennifer Bonjean, from what I feel from her, I know she'll go up against the line, but I don't think she'll blur the line and definitely cross the line, right? Because honestly, when we filed that paperwork, there, it, excuse me, you're not supposed to lie. You know, you can allege something. You can definitely blame it on your client. You understand what I'm saying? But when it gets to the proving, that's the problem. You understand? That's when usually the shit falls apart. Honey, I'm on my phone, baby. But I don't hit that video for me, baby. He gonna stop my review. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Mm-mm. So let me tell you something. Let me tell you why nobody can't fuck with you. I'm talking the and how you keep it that way. Fuck with your bottom line. All right? And your bottom line is what can affect you in life, right? Last time I checked, YouTube depending on who you are, can affect most of us. Okay? I'm not in the pockets of YouTube. Um, I don't need no YouTube friends, none of that. I don't need no to be on no lights, camera, and all that bullshit. I don't need to do none of that. All right? I don't support either side. I don't know these motherfuckers, and thank God. YouTube can't send me to jail. Can't fuck with none of my loved ones. Nothing. Only thing your motherfucking ass can do is go live and lie. Or go live and tell the truth. Or go live and say something. Other than that, 95 that's what it is both ways. Well, everybody have my number. You can give them someone and nobody ever calls and say, hey, have a nigga ready. Or bitch, you be ready. Okay. None of that. They be lying, child. You so lost, what happened? Oh, R. Kelly's lawyers filed a lawsuit. I believe this is what it is. I haven't I couldn't find it last. I was probably too grouping, whatever, but R. Kelly's lawyers filed a lawsuit. And they're still continuing with that angle with regards to the emails and all of that. And also, he raised that he got beat up, his safety is at issue, so that's compassion. And he's trying to say that a lot of stuff was orchestrated um, by the prosecutors. That's prosecutorial misconduct. So that's a constitution violation. Now, I've got the order. I think, I think it's right. I think the pardon attorney reviews them first, and then we'll give them to that lady who Kim Kardashian helped free. But it seems like we were right again. I said that he needed some advocacy. This lawsuit, this is a form of advocacy. It doesn't necessarily have to be protest and whatever. And I said that his situation needs to get in line in front of some of those lawmakers or some people that are involved in lawmaking, right? Some people that go to those meetings and holler and scream once a month or once a week, right? And bring that issue to the floor. He needed some national, because we already know that the Supreme Court does what? Even with the writ of certiorari, right? They usually take um, take claims, take petitions that has some type of national importance. Okay, that's what they do. So yeah, child, that thing mad, honey. Hit the video, child. Boy. Hold on, let me put my nose. I hate this shit that we have. I don't know if it's in other cities in Florida, but definitely in other cities. I don't know if it's in other places, but we have this thing right. Well, because she put that together real nice. Damn, let me take a picture. I she getting in the car. She put that together real nice. Go on, girl. Where you like, you know how. Okay, let me explain it. I think I explained this before. All right. So parking and everything's bad here. There's nothing to see here. So that's why that crazy bitch came here. I'm glad you posted that photo. But listen, so we girls, right? And we really don't give a damn what car we take to no goddamn mall, take to the game, take wherever we going. We don't care nothing about that. And then you get the dents in it and shit like that. You know, we're going to cry about that later, right? We don't be thinking that can increase your insurance premiums. If they keep fixing bullshit like that, or if it's um more than the deductible. So here you can get like a I won't call it it's not special access, but it's you can have it where your car is recognized as like a utility car, right? And some of the parking spaces are a little wider at certain stores. And you can get that like you have your and you usually those will be people with those trucks and the boats hooked onto the trucks and all that extra shit. And they usually have those spots out at the more at the nicer malls and parking places and stuff like that, right? So I'm over here, I'm not too far from the house, but I'm over here at one of the Walmarts where the it's one of the nice ones or whatever. So all you're gonna see is trucks and SUVs and stuff like that. And so I was sitting in a parking space just now where I couldn't really see because it was a truck on one end and a truck on the other side of me. And then when I was coming to pull out, I was like, oh, like that, because it was a truck coming through. You understand what I'm saying? So um that's yeah. So but we kept getting in trouble for just drive. I mean, we want to drive our car or something. I don't want to keep always. Ain't nothing wrong with the little knockarounds or whatever, but yeah, like shit. I mean, cause depending on what's the knock, yeah, you can if it's less than the deductible, you be like, well, you don't pay that out your pocket. If it's more than the deductible, you you got a option to call insurance. And baby, I ain't gotten well, actually my daughter had gotten a scratch on one of the other cars. And I went ahead and said, oh, take it on up there. I don't pay insurance, right? Somebody else pays it. But I went up there. I said, oh, well, shit, take it on through to the insurance. I wasn't thinking about deductibles and this and that and whatever. I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking that's what you do when you get what? A damn nick on them. And that's the fuck I did. Okay, like, we could have paid out of pocket for that. And that la 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 la. That's even on them cups. I like riding around. I mean, you kill utility car for one. I don't really care about it. That's when you see me in a red car. I'd rather ride around in the knock around. But when I know I got to put, you know, and if it's in front or whatever, I'm just gonna get in it. Shit. But yeah, y'all. So anyway, let me start to work. This is what happens when you have a contract, right? You start when you have a time frame, but you know this is me. They know I like work at dark 30. Let me go do this. Oh man. Mm, 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 mm. And you know, 312 put the very good, a very good little excerpt from that. Y'all remember that live? I was over there, and then a minute later had it. Well, I don't like nobody telling me something I'm doing and I'm not, or telling or saying something and like you know it's fact. I bet you gonna prove that. Because it's very easy for you to say, well, you know, in my opinion, or I believe, or you know, I don't know this to be fact, but this is what it seems like, or whatever. Don't state shit. And that's why that Larry put in the predicament if he cares, because of course it could probably just he's probably acting, you know, because this opportunity to get a check, you think that's gonna fall through too. I can tell you the that's it's not slander, especially if you said it. Definitely not slander. And let me see, how could he? mm, Hold on. There's always a way. I don't know exactly all they said. Mm. There is a way. There is a way he could he could he could I mean if what he's saying is the truth, God knows, honey, we don't know. You never know. But there is a way he could be victorious with that. Depending on hold on, let me see. Mm. Oh yeah. I thought, oh yeah. Yeah. There is a way. For one, he would have to guide whatever attorney he gets to this particular point. He would have to guide them there. That's not something that the attorney is going to automatically think about. Let me see. If he okay, okay. Yeah, okay. There is a way. There is a way. There is a way that he could be successful in winning, getting $1. That motherfucker run that truck over a motherfucking cliff to get to $1. That is a way. Now, here's the thing, right? He would be in a, you know, if his attorney thinking like I'm thinking, or if he guides his attorney to the point, he would need to ask himself, do we go there before or after this lawsuit is dealt with? Just assuming that it makes it to the floor, right? Makes it in the court. And did on the lawsuit, did they ask for a jury trial? But if it makes a difference, but whether it's dealt with before or after, then they'll be trying to get to the money. So it makes a difference between or after, because it changes the strategy some. Right? Well, I don't like Mike and give him a couple dollars. Well, y'all motherfuckers, honey. Mm-mm. God damn. I'm gonna let him give him a couple dollars. I'm serious, y'all. I ain't got a wanna choke a motherfucker dead, just to uh and not tell the truth about what I feel their chances are and how they can get it done. You have to explore many avenues, and then if depending on how his lawyer, maybe this lawyer, writes it. Oh Lord, the avenues, honey. Oh, let me write this down in my head. Let me write this down. Big ass lawyer. I got information, child. Let me write this down. Okay. Hold on. What is it? Give it. Our cats to get a royalty checks, don't it? Y'all hear me actually writing this down, right? So we may at one point come back and discuss it. Damn, I wonder if I could. If I put a date on it, because there's no way y'all be able to. I'm trying to make sure y'all know that I'm actually writing this down. How am I doing? Let me make sure y'all know. I'm using this as a marker. See if we get it right. gonna show y'all. I'm working hard on this lawsuit. I am. Oh man, you so wrong. It used to be nice. Everybody nice. Let me use this as a marker. I'm working on it. He said, y'all say I wrote that old ignorant motherfucker to me. I wrote Debo shit. That's a damn lie. Anybody know that I can prove that. I don't know how these people play the game. There we go. Show y'all. I am not playing. I am working on it. Okay. Let me get off here, y'all. Hey, make sure you do something good for yourself and someone else. Make the day good day and tomorrow even better day. I'm out of here. I might get back with you on the way home. So I find out what I got to do. See, when you are, listen, I can't. I mean, I would put my earphones in, but ain't nobody on the panel, so I'm on my phone. I don't know how to use this phone though. But hey, great. That boy, lot. That motherfucker said you won't do this on your live right now. Don't worry about it. I got it. Well, it's no problem. Uh, I'm coming. It's posted. I got it on the wall. I'm literally writing it down. All right, y'all. Let me go. I'm so good. What was this? Hold on. What up, Queen? Queen, did you check my damn email? That kind of stuff don't happen
But he's pretty much in one of the country club of the VLP system. Heard that he was moved already, so he would have time to reflect. He's saying that BLP officials put a hit out on him via a new resident who is terminally ill, who was wheeled into the hospital. Girl, bye. Girl, check your goddamn email. Girl, bye. Now, you know what? Is that in the paperwork? Is that in the paperwork? Oh, hey, Mo. I didn't see you. Girl, bye. E, Y, E. Got this down. I'm supposed to make this pretty. Well, any of y'all professionals, and I know I got two in the chat, if y'all had a side hustle that's going to pay you, this one going to pay out $65 per hour plus gas, would you do it? Just ask. Just ask. Would you do it? Because that's exactly what I'm fixing to do. Huh? What the hell? Okay, I was going to say. You gotta be kidding me. See, this is why I don't like fucking with y'all. Y'all don't make up y'all mind what y'all want people to do. I don't have time for this. Okay, I really need to go get my life in order. Cause tell me how shit expired. I'm gonna piss this off.
Seems like y'all gonna be with me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Y'all let me go home. They sat right here and they thought that I wasn't. Well, I'm not in the store. They gonna move the shit around. They gonna move it to tomorrow. Cause tomorrow I got shit to do. Well, this is real life. You got to be goddamn kidding me. And nobody calls and tell you shit. Alright, if you don't stop, that's why. These are some of the lower end, but I said I was trying to get back up there. Cause I want the good ones again. They pay, the most. Man, I'm so goddamn. You couldn't not before when I did a couple other ones, they'll call you to death. Are you going? Are you going? Are you going? Are you been? Are you going? Yeah. Listen. I told you. That's some bullshit. Y'all play too much. This one ain't even a sign to me. This ain't my goddamn job. Oh. Dude, turn this goddamn car around. I wonder, can we get into Travis Hunter's place? What are you doing? Go, asshole. Get your bitch ass on. Trying to go across the goddamn lane. I hate driving here. So y'all don't cost me some damn money. I get my gas back in 32.50. I take it. I ain't do nothing. Baby, I'm always gonna be another first. Yes. Like, what we talking about? What we doing? That's what we gonna do. We're gonna be black first. Like, but listen, so much as I want to over there to get me some. And you know what be killing me? They don't be want nobody else to come over this motherfucker, but yet they won't unsubscribe. Like, what kind of shit is that? Get your motherfucking ass on. These motherfuckers crazy. They really, it really want you to believe that they can affect your life on YouTube. What? Hold on, let me come my baby. Is it Deer Creek or Deer Wood? Because it's right there. I don't want shit to be heard. Hey, punk ass white girl. Hey, do Travis lives in Deer Creek or do you say Deerwood? Um, I think it said Deerwood. Deerwood. Okay. All right. Close to Bay Meadows, right? Yeah. Excuse me. Deerwood Country Club. Right. Okay. Deerwood Country Club. All right. I'm done. I'm done by Deer Creek Club. Okay. So that's you. All right. Okay, I'm back up here, honey. My damn battery died. But yeah, he said dear but that is in between. Listen, so and when I tell you, even though the price is $3 million and some dollars, China ain't got shit. They don't have shit. I'm gonna tell you. So I stayed scratch that. So when they done changed the damn name. Shit. Okay. You remember the boy, the black boy that went to Wolfson, he went to school with my daughter, or went to hers. I think they went to school together. Jordan. And his mom ended up running for the House of Representatives and got that. And remember, I showed y'all where he got shot at, and it was about I don't know, it's like 2 minutes from one locations. I have to say things and whatever. Well, Travis Hunter stays about 5 or 6 minutes from there, where the black boy got killed. We're having his music up too loud. But listen, y'all, this is some crazy shit. This is some crazy shit, right? Now, you cannot say you did this and say you did this and whatever, and then you didn't do it. Now, here's the problem, right? Say, yeah, he gonna sue the R. Kelly and all this type of shit. He done turned on R. Kelly. He back with the victims now and all this. What kind of shit is this? Nobody sees nothing wrong with all of this. This don't seem like a opportunist, a scammer. Child, bye. YouTube shit. Who the fuck even thinks about affecting nobody on YouTube? I don't give a fuck. Oh, I don't give a fuck. Oh, woo! Child. Oh, I can't say what I want to say with these motherfucking films. Put you in the cross. If you don't get your ass out of my goddamn way, get out of my damn way. But it's crazy. Yeah, Travis is up there. By this little sandwich shop by you. Let me tell you what Travis is by too. Where he used to work at. Them damn people. Right there, there you go. You know what? He could have probably taken that. That was probably that old girl's decision. So he probably could have took that 3.2 and got closer to the beach. He could have got closer to the beach. But I guess because of practice and stuff like that, he probably said, this traffic look crazy. The people look crazy in Florida. No, I'm good. I'm good. And it would take him forever just to get to practice. He seems like a nice kid. You understand what I'm saying? That's why we want that little girl to take advantage of. What I was trying to say last night, I don't know, because I was looping, is that and as well as others, we be like, we don't try to do all this extra shit. Yeah, I got loops of crazy idea or whatever, but my natural, real life job, please. Um, we care about how that affects the other people we're around, right? Because when you around, you bring somebody around and they acting, not becoming. Everybody go to look at you. Like, where you know them from? You know them? How long you been knowing? They go to asking you a bunch of questions, right? Nobody just, maybe these people do, but nobody just pop up with people and nobody just asking questions and shit. Like, yeah, and then you can't get all that capping and stuff. You can't get away with it in some groups. Uh-uh. They'll make you stand on it. That's why I don't understand why it's such a problem now. talking all that Big Willie shit. Where's Big Willie? Hmm? Yeah, like, whatever. All that bullshit. Man, I mean, hell, if I don't know no, like, no Chris Brown and all them extra motherfuckers and shit like that. I don't know people like that. I know, of course, if they come from Jacksonville, I know them. Or I know somebody that know them. Some parts of Georgia. But if they got in the, if my friends, if I don't know them directly, but my friends know them or whatever, child, that means that they're able to get in the rooms with those people. You can't just, you just can't, oh Lord, this is Mexicana, this the road right here. I'll soon be off in a minute. Oh, they patrol the hell out of him over there all his life. But you doing all that balling and shit like that. If the balling is real, they, I done seen family take care. Like if somebody go down or whatever, and they usually use the same lawyer. And I've seen them take care of the people's family, right? The lawyer, you understand what I'm saying? I mean, they usually have the same the lawyer taken care of, but them lawyers be on retainer. You be out there like crazy, like them lawyers be on retainer. That's how they get. Hey, they they get there, they beat you to court. Sure. What we talking about? I'm coming, y'all. This is why I don't like driving no damn nothing big. Hold on. Okay. Wait. Thank you. I thought Wendy's had a dollar menu, y'all. What happened to that? I thought Wendy's had a dollar menu. And the only reason why I'm hungry is because I didn't eat the day before yesterday. And I only ate, real late. Like, close to 12 a.m. in the morning. And I was cooking. Turn the lights on. So, anyway, yeah. Right? Yeah. Do y'all have a Copeland's? Hello. Okay, I'm screwing up. So listen, you want your people to go by what their him and up top is saying about the father and all this shit. And all that rhetoric, all that hollering and screaming and crying and all this extra shit. And the man ain't made it in either the defense or the prosecutor's paperwork. The prosecutor, I mean, the judge mentioned, said, they are what they are, whatever. And, you know, why is that? I don't want to hear shit about me taking up no motherfucking father and all this extra shit. Because the motherfucker don't, is telling the truth about why. That was crazy, right? And this is why none of this shit never worked. Because they rather lie it all up and run with some motherfucking narratives and shit like that. Which I believe no one should be treated into no crime. But none of us really know what happened. And we definitely can't put together what happened from that time span just by some fucking text messages. Right? Because I always want to take a hit on my credentials, credibility, whatever, because it's motherfucking put a stop to theirs. Lord, why am I going to the other house? Baby, y'all fucking me up today. I told you I get lost going home. I told you that. Lord have mercy. You got to be kidding me. There ain't no joke out here in these Jacksonville streets. Yeah, bitch get lost on the safe side of town. Girl, bye. Mm, 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 mm. I'm good. I'm glad I looked up. But listen, I'm going to the wrong house. I called it a time. I dip off, take a right. I was going too far. I was going in, honey. I'm talking about in. Like, too far in. What a lettuce. Boom. I'm sorry for the crunching in the ear. I only got one glove on. I mean, I'm living rough. But sit up there and think that a lay person ghetto ass view of the law, what happened, all this extra shit that you ain't proved. You just saying, talking about it. The rhetoric done changed a couple times, but whatever. It's supposed to be taken up by the attorneys or whatever, however they thinking. I'm wrong and all this shit here, but yet it still haven't come in. Ain't nobody got time for that. And here's the thing, right? As long as you just leave it as, it's my strong opinion, it's my strong opinion. But when you go to talking about, don't let Miss Walker, and don't let try to check, as if you tell me the truth and they should distrust me. Oh, that's when I used to go fucking insane. I wish a motherfucker would. Please try me. I'm gonna drag your motherfucking asses all over this motherfucker. We ain't, time out for that. Nope, we ain't doing it. What a proof. And the truth that you know what the fuck you talking about that you got. I don't want to see no about no motherfucking text messages. I don't want to see no motherfucking transcript. I don't want to see none of that. None of that shit that you got some motherfucking narratives and shit to try to, to go at somebody, shit like that. And it's always the motherfuckers that don't have no motherfucking shit to goddamn go after and shit like that, right? Because here's the thing, right? A lot of us out here, right, outside of our main job, right? Main job, main bills, your insurance or whatever. Even if your main job, whatever. But if I am, and I know that this is YouTube or whatever, and I know people been working with me and working for me for the longest, whatever, they ain't gonna take no shit like this from no ignorant motherfuckers serious and not book me and all that type of stuff. And I heard, but what about off chance they did? Because when you are the business, you work by reputation, word of mouth, and shit like that. It don't have to be in the same, in the same area. Because reputation is transferable. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Just because you want to be right and you wrong? Oh, we ain't doing that. That is to never be done a motherfucking again. If you're wrong, you're just motherfucking wrong. Live with it. You're going to die with it anyway, being wrong. Do that. Like, I ain't never seen no crazy shit like that. There's some people that just, others you got to be, they got to be right to carry out the con, the bullshit, whatever opportunistic bullshit they got brewing and shit. Something, whatever it is. Shit, motherfuckers, they will sell their mama. Baby, I don't fuck around. But, yeah, but that's crazy to me. And then here's another example of everybody right, but you motherfuckers. If they had a legal argument that they could make, they would have made it. And you see how desperate they motherfucking swing in the back. They would have no problem putting no goddamn parents in there if they had if that was a proper legal argument. Can't just listen to him. And I'm the fake ass lawyer. Don't you be on the phone with the real ones? Ask them. They been coming on this motherfucker since I don't know when. We ain't seen them yet. It is time out for that motherfucking bullshit. Ain't nobody want to hear none of that. You take motherfuckers to hell challenging their motherfucking truth and this ain't right and you lying and all of it. I'm little motherfucking high weirdos and shit. Motherfucking screenshotting your body and all this extra shit. You stand on something, you prove something. I don't want to hear shit. I mean that. Fuck all that. Trying to go through all that bullshit. Who does that? That shit is crazy to me. That shit is absolutely insane to me. And it seemed as if, if you mean right, you upstanding, you this, that, then you would want the right information, right? Because listen, he can't be freed anyway if the information ain't right. And if the information ain't proven. What you allege ain't proven. He can't be helped any motherfucking way. Did you know that? When a motherfucker that's still on the same shit. And everybody now, including the goddamn lawyer, has proven that they ain't listening to none of that. Now, at some point, you gotta ask yourself what the fuck is going on here. Is this a money grab? What the fuck is this? Time out for that shit, especially when you attacking other people just to be right. And you wrong. You calling other people liars and shit. And you building up a little motherfucking history of lying. And the motherfuckers you hang with liars and big liars and shit. I got time for this shit. Fuck all that. Lip service, You need proof. That's some crazy shit. I ain't going along with it. Nothing never motherfucking materialized. You gotta wait. Oh, it's coming. Oh, I know, and all this extra shit. What do you know? Alright, that's crazy to me. But I got time for this shit. I don't know how to do this. Lord. I mean, that is weird to me. Listen, in order to help get the man out, right? They have to do it according to the rules and regulations and shit. There's no way around that. And all these motherfuckers telling me what they was doing, what they was doing to help get the man out. It's the motherfucking lawyers, like I said, that pulled the goddamn trigger. They had that press conference. I'm thinking, in my opinion, that R. Kelly said, fuck all this and fuck all that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm chewing in y'all damn ear. This bird ain't got no salt on it. Like, fuck all this and fuck all of that. He talking about he'll think about, he'll look at Diddy case and all this. Hey, Trump, this your man. And to my knowledge, I ain't never heard R. Kelly say nothing bad about Trump. You know, Trump is petty and weak, and that's one of his markers, honey. Did you say anything bad about me ever? We're gonna Google it and see if it says something. No, R. Kelly kept his mouth shut and stuck to the business. And R. Kelly like, hey, man, try something now. That's what they came up with. Now, the substance of it sounds crazy, but the angle is smart. See, here's the thing, right? This is what y'all don't do. You don't, you guys don't, but you don't profile people, right? Now, what we know about Trump, we know that Trump hates the Department of Justice. Trump himself feels like he's an innocent man that was done wrong by the prosecutors, for one. So when you taking um taking a leap like that, you want to make sure you are saying the right things that will say, hey, have somebody look and say, well, I went through the same thing. That's not right. They also heard Trump say, if Puff was treating her unfairly. I mean, could they have left Larry's name out of it? Yeah, but in the previous lawsuit with the BOP, I think Larry's name was in there. So could they left it off? hmm But yeah. So kind of look at this as advocacy. It's not more like R. Kelly wants his money and whatever. If he can get $1 or $2 out of it, yeah. But if they requested a jury trial or what have you, then a lot can be exposed during um the civil claim, right? And remember, the bar for evidence is lower, so you could get more in than you do with during the criminal side, right? You do. I don't know. But if I'm not mistaken, Bo Brimley said he did invoke the name of Trump. He said in that thing. So mm-hmm. Not fucking with me because they don't tell the truth or they want this there. What I don't know. With some of this shit, I don't know if it's a dollar involved because I do remember what's his name? Choke no joke. Showing some kind of text message he got from Levi talking about that much money they can make and shit. No, I'm just, child. I don't know if it's about a dollar that, and they believe that being accurate and whatever. But as soon as these people find out you full of shit, there they go. Right? That you ain't telling the truth. And I know the dummy thinks that she's talking about, you ain't gotta come out here and tell, no, you don't. But you also don't realize that people click on these motherfuckers, yeah, to be entertained, when you are known for entertaining. Um, but most of the ones that make more money is the ones that come out here and provide what factual information, the news. They have channels about their people's lives and stuff like that. Not much of shucking and goddamn jabbing and poor motherfucking grandma. Like, what? And people don't even know what the hell you trying to say. And shit, I don't got time for no confusion. But, and then you got this other motherfucker over here. He trying to get his team together, get them on up to par and shit. Up here talking about back in the day shit, and that's all I talk about, whatever. Like, if you sharing a story about your life, it's most likely gonna be back in the day. It's most likely gonna be Black History. Huh? And I share shit about my current day or whatever. I'm not doing what I used to motherfucking do. Don't mean I can't. People still there. Like what? Where your people at? Huh? Where your shit at? Shut the fuck up. Then sharing some picture about some goddamn car. Ain't that motherfucking back in the day? Ain't that motherfucker I wish the situation? Like, shut up. I'll go off on your motherfucking no good ass. You know, if you're crazy or not. Anybody that say one thing, do one thing, and say another and do another. The fuck is wrong with these people? Who does that? Oh, these motherfuckers here. Oh, I know damn well there ain't been no button on him this time. I don't even know if the light go off with this car or not. I don't be knowing. I need to go and arrange my keys. But yeah, I don't like all that shit. Oh,
In my regular life, I'm really like a no nonsense type of girl. I don't like all that kind of bullshit. And what my friend said online, why you getting so serious? Take that stick out your ass. Mm-mm. If we couldn't run the bend, come on. I'm so helpless. I'm helpless. Not hopeless, but helpless. 'Cause I don't. Anyway, um, I don't be a hypocrite. Man, this shit ain't mad about life, huh? Somebody else's. You got to be kidding me. You have the same motherfucking thing every motherfucking day. Now I'm trying to tell you, with these motherfucking balls that, ball in their head, baby, we should see, we should see some shit. You hear me? We didn't have to wonder about nothing. And I guess you can talk it up to mine not every day. Because I will believe what you say until, you know. I'm gonna mess with these things like, no, I don't know if it's going to turn on or off. I'm gonna leave it. The battery gonna go dead like I be fucking shit up. Mm, it's some kind of germ shit going on. I don't see them lights dimming. I gotta wait till the lights dim. Hold on. Oh, they went off. Thank you, Jesus. They went off. 'Cause, yeah, they, um, they, with the bullshit, they crucify you with all this shit that if they ain't turn around and just do, like, why would they do that? No, I don't. No, they're already tracking when I say it. I can't let you. No, 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 please don't. It's bad. Please don't. Oh, y'all. That's, you know. Uh-uh. You don't have to go. I can't let you in. Oh.
You cut the lights off because I couldn't see how to do nothing. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. I have just been out. How they gonna let me do? Ask me to do and you let me do it tomorrow. Mm-mm. Told you what day I can do it. I'm here, y'all. Yes, honey. No, and you know, that's how I lost the pounds I lost too. Because here's the thing, right? I'm not going to change my eating habit. That's apparent, right? Because all the shit I like, damn, all the starches, right? All the starches. So I'm not going to change that. I pick up my damn. Man, I wish we could have done the normal things I wanted to do. Like we talk about fashion and have good time and laugh and have the panels and stuff like that. I wish we could have done that. I didn't know that what movie I was. Remember, it's still on in my description. We're gonna be talking about that. You know, the shit that makes me uh have a good, makes me, feel decor and stuff like that. And I thought that we could share information about decor and things of that nature. And then be like, somebody wanna copy it and whatever. I'm like, sure, girl, go right ahead. Girl, go right ahead. Be my guest. Be my guest. Let me tell you where to buy that. Remember how what her name is? Uniquely Made was up there on one of my lives, and I was telling about these little sprays and perfumes that I wear. Just a little knock around stuff, nothing serious, but they smell good, and you'd be surprised, and they don't smell like others. And it's okay to have, and you got a dumbass bitch, dumb as hell, that doesn't understand that everything you wear doesn't have to be designer. That bitch said that the wig doesn't look like a microcore or some kind of. They don't even make wig. That's when you can't. That's when you know Uh-uh. Something ain't right here. And the motherfucker that sat up there and say they feel like they be better, they fit better on Mars and shit. That's a motherfucker that done thought about that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You fit better on Mars. Bitches, you okay? See, let me tell you, I like you motherfuckers, right? Because it destroys your narratives that you want to put out there about me or whomever. So you don't accept the big picture, right? Because researchers and let me explain what I mean by that. Anybody with a degree knows about research. Anyone with an advanced degree definitely knows about research. That's all we did. Research, 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 research. You research every goddamn thing. Right? So we know when putting a profile together that, yeah, we can gain a lot by just looking at one aspect of an event or a person's life, whatever we're trying to get. Child, my shit done. Am I up here by myself? Yeah. It went out. But listen, a real friend, a real family member tell you the right thing. You know that my people tell me. And you, every time you respond, you are reducing yourself to their level. And somebody already got killed over a YouTube feed. Oh my God. And you have some people uh, I've talked to people offline. They um I don't want to say refuse to, but they don't give my street side. They don't put it in mind because I'm so not like that. But here's the thing. I can get like that. Straight up and down. There's no way. And I would never, ever denounce or act like that part of me never exists. That's just ain't gonna happen. It don't happen, okay? Nope, it will not happen. So, I apologize, but baby, these are niggas. Because a lot of you guys don't engage or you just ignore their ass. That's fine. I have no problem with that. But baby, people don't know how to live well enough alone. Because I got the means and the method of getting with a motherfucker. That's exactly what I do. Get with your ass. You know why? The only thing you had to do was leave people alone. How hard is that? I like not bothered. I'm an only child. I am a only child. There's no disparity in my name. None of that. I'm a child. Yeah. Only child. I love it. But I couldn't see. I probably wouldn't have no fucked up brothers and sisters anyway, but wasn't raised like that. Some of these people raise themselves, child. Straight up. But back to the what's going on. I see how quick fast I got home. Even after when I got lost, I got home. Well, when I was going to the wrong location. I was going to the wrong location. But I mean, you now people have selective. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with some of these motherfuckers. And arguing with them is just like, it's like they don't turn up back like you look stupid. Everybody in America, if y'all don't know by now, and it was so crazy that it was, if I'm not mistaken, I know Andrina Spencer, who this motherfucker is now trying to say I am. Everybody coming back, like Nia is Randa and all this shit, and this motherfucker don't even care that a lot of us done spoke to these people and know exactly who they are and all that shit. This stupid shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I know some of y'all are enjoying me uh, arguing back and forth or whatever, and that's fine. But when you dealing with, you got a whole bunch of liars, right? But then you got slow motherfuckers. Like, now come on, that's too much. Them just be just slow and keep pulling out that motherfucking binder because you done printed out some motherfucking shit. Don't know what it is, what it says, how it applies. Don't know shit. And I used to think, like, when my family had all these little programs and stuff like that to help people learn and all that type of shit, different little programs and stuff. That's when I picture I showed my auntie doing look like she Freedom Ride or something going on with that photo. And you find out that it was like in the 80s. I'm like, well, shit. But I used to kind of was like, because I knew how much they hated illiteracy and ignorance and whatever, and it almost came off as a mocking. But I never did ask, did y'all hate it? Because it was such a, it was such a holdback to the people, or did you just hate it because you got frustrated trying to get these motherfuckers to understand simple shit? And God knows. Like I told me, I did a good job trying to get these people to understand, and I had a bunch of patience and whatever. But it seemed like, I don't know if the con artist, and that's plural, so I'm not just talking about one, if their agenda helped took us, took us back. Because and my thing is like, do you not understand? Is that with them lies and cons and making up shit, whatever, that can't help that, man. You got to be telling the truth about the situation. And it has to be, yeah, and it has to go according to the law, what the law allows and what it does not. It's not that hard, right? And yet they continue to press on with the con, and then they go to attack people, right? And then if it, and I almost flipped my shit when Miss Mo was on Levi, and he did that thing, that bullshit, where he don't. Oh my God! Listen, I feel like mine. I don't have control of my attitude issue anymore. I don't feel like that. Cause I feel enraged. I'm like, I'm not gonna, my face gonna ever, and my face and head gonna ever bubble. I ain't gonna never, be able to really calm my goddamn head, right? Because I ain't gonna never be able to get off this goddamn medicine. But when he did that thing like he used to do to me, like just to be right, try to in a way attack her credentials and shit like that, and because he don't understand or he don't know what I almost, oh, I almost just, oh, well, I don't like that. Maybe if you got to do all of that, maybe you're just not right. Did you ever thought about that? Maybe you're just not right. And if you're not right, you need to go and seek out another motherfucking angle or a strategy. You want to be a lawyer, right? Well, that's what we do. Shit. I almost, yeah, because guess what? They trying, you got the monkey. He always up to something because he really think that they can get the strong 10, some of which they don't even know, to turn against me on just some shit they say. Now, keep in mind, right? I don't hold nobody motherfucking hostage, this, that, and the third, whatever. But I literally deal with people who really think for themselves, and they not beholden to no motherfuckers on no goddamn YouTube. And on top of that, they are very aware of what's going on, who's doing what, and who did what to who, right? For the most part. So, and if that shit ain't worked by now, I don't know what to tell you. But a monkey will keep on trying until you get all the peanuts. And I applaud it. But anyway, um, I am the one who informed Miss Mo that Levi was looking for her. So I don't play all them kind of games. I told her. And that's why you had that lie. Because I'm the one that told her. I said, well, he's looking for you. I mean, this is crazy. I don't know what you think they can affect your life. Well, I'm just saying, you can get your issue off just by bringing your ass. There ain't no way in the hell I'm going to sit up on no motherfucking YouTube and go beyond just beefing with people or whatever and try to pull all the kind of old underhand type shit and lying and all this extra shit and super dox your ass and all that kind of shit, and not, if I got the means, get there to get with your motherfucking ass. I had a whole stalker bitch. Bring her ass to Jacksonville. Nobody just comes to Jacksonville. You would have took your ass and shop in the mall, in all those malls in Orlando. I mean, y'all know them. Time you come in on, is that 4? All you see is malls and outlets and all that shit. I love going to the Nike outlet, all that shit right there. And you come to Jacksonville to do what? To get, girl, because suppose I would have seen that motherfucker. Only thing would have been in my mind is she come to hurt me. So I'm on go. Like, don't be no damn fool. Like, all this over YouTube. motherfuckers that sitting up and crazy. This motherfucker got a picture in the damn tool smoking a cigarette. Is that recent? Hell no. Your ass up. You're like a stroke victim now. You can't make this shit up. Steven Spielberg couldn't make this shit up. He couldn't. And then these motherfuckers, I'm trying to tell you, these motherfuckers backstabbing people right and motherfucking left. And somehow, any idiot, some idiot will want to make people think that somebody is out wishing to be with that. What? Are you insane? Why didn't make that happen when just common sense? Get your ass out of here. And them motherfucking lies and shit. And then you really don't want to go there because of the situation, it gets messy. And honestly, maybe I'm the only one that's being respectful. And God knows I don't have to. But these motherfuckers try to, nine boo boo me. Hmm? You understand what I'm saying? Shit like that. Yeah, homie the clown and all the motherfuckers. Baby, I went through it with 2 sets of motherfucking bullshit. Child. And as I be thinking, baby, I be like, baby, if I go there, I don't know, the jury's still out. The jury's still motherfucking out. Because I'm not finna care. Nobody seemed to put pause button and say, wait a minute, maybe we shouldn't do this. These motherfuckers are so goddamn weak for these goddamn niggas. It's just, I don't even get it. And then you be looking like, and that's the best choice. That behavior and that goddamn, you hanging around, that ain't gonna work out. Nope, that ain't gonna work out for me. I'm sorry. I've done better. I've done better. In my later years, I've done better. In my early, I've done better. Fuck that. I think you've done better too. Everybody can do better because this ain't gonna work out. No. The hell? Motherfucker been on set your motherfucking ass up like one of them Lifetime movies. And next thing you know, you be poisoned by that shit they keep putting in that that white folks killing. That if they put in that Tylenol. What is that stuff called? What is that stuff called? Where they kill your ass with that something aside. Hold on. Hold on. Can I kill people? Temporary plays a toxic. What's the name of it? Cyanide. Cyanide. Yes, cyanide. Oh, y'all be thinking, that's extreme. What? Let me tell you something. I have never had like extreme beliefs about anything, right? It's just like, I'm like, no, that don't make no person want to do that. These motherfuckers around here, they will. I believe that if it's especially about $1, and you see just to cover their little YouTube tracks or whatever, you see what they'll do. You see how they get down. Am I too am I going too far to think that these motherfuckers won't put no goddamn cyanide in your shit? Huh? Uh-uh. I'm sorry. That is the truth. That is the absolute truth. And I think, like I said, I think it's some of the worst mother. Look how we found out about the DJ man touching his own grown daughter and whatever shit was going on. And how he wandered in this sector. Huh? Anybody ever asked themselves that? Hmm. Yeah. Like, Jesus. And that, I don't, it's just some shit that ain't no cure for it. Okay? And especially when they don't want to be cured. And you can't fall for all kind of shit because I'm trying to tell you what they do. I told you what Mr. Walker used to do. We used to get in an argument, whatever, and I am the same type of person. I don't give a fuck, right? I literally don't. There's nothing you can do that make me give a fuck. And I have no idea why somebody think I'll give a fuck about something I don't even know. June came and gone. You still don't know no more than what I told you. Mm-mm. But this, Mr. Walker, in last ditch, here they go. He finna go to church, trying to signal he changing his life. He trying to, fight for his marriage and all this extra shit, right? I sat up there in my living room and kept watching the goddamn TV. And then when my mama saw him had a beer before going to church, dressed up in that suit, she hollered. Cause it was bullshit. They been on bullshit. Like that's what I'm saying. So you don't know if these motherfuckers will change, and I'm not just talking about just dudes, I'm talking about females too. You don't know. Or you don't know if this is bullshit, if it's the con. You understand what I'm saying? You never know. Females do the same thing. You might have friends, change my ways. And that change lasts a month, if that. And next thing you know, here we go. And check this out right here. I'm not going to say the person who it was because you can Google them. They'll probably confirm or deny this story, but definitely be mad that I hot mouth. I'm a hot mouth it, right? So, a friend girl of mine I knew from school, we ended up reconnecting because she got a part-time job at the same place. We came in the door at the same time, and that maybe can I say that? I can say that. That was one of the companies that taught us a lot, right, with regards to insurance administration. Taught us a lot. CPT, yeah, all of that. Actually, y'all should know what I'm talking about. The people that's in that field. I mean, taught us so well that I still know what I know, right? So, girl came in the door, had the Holy Ghost. Church every Sunday. Angie stopped cussing Monday through Friday. Baby, her and the dude, her and the baby daddy, they had broken up. He kept trying to get back with her. God knows they've been together forever. So they had gotten back together. Y'all, if I'm lying, I'm lying. She wasn't using no curse words. She wasn't. This wasn't doing pretty much nothing, right? She was, what I consider a perfect girl. When I'm perfect, kind of reminds you of, let me say, like Whitney. Before, we know what the details were, but kind of reminds you of Whitney. I wonder what's going on with Whitney D. I wonder where she at. Have y'all ran her off too? She came up a couple times. But anyway. Oh, I saw Classy J did a little like a little commercial thing or whatever. We done went through so much. I'm gonna get back to that story. We done went through so much. Still be angry. Remember her son and stuff. We were here with that. With Class. We were here, but I think she's trying to do y'all go check out. She's trying to do a podcast or something. But it seems positive, and it seems like it may touch upon suicide. But we was here with that. You know what I'm saying? Was here. We were here. I wonder if it was more him when that happened. And how did I don't know. Y'all got more strength than me. I'd still be out. I'll still be out. I stayed out a long time with my mom. I mean, I'll still be out and shit like that. But anyway, so the girl was doing nothing. She was so perfect. So perfect. And the girl Tammy that do my hair
Oh shit. Shit. I thought I'd get a hot mouth. But anyway. She wasn't doing nothing. They had a weekend. She come back to work Monday. She was cussing. Why was she cussing? In my opinion, because that nigga was in back in her face. They hadn't been together in years, and he was still trying to get back with her. I think it's such a probably the cutest love story. Yeah, I like good love, not bad love. Perfect. Perfect love. That's what I like. Perfect. But yeah, you know, we got these people got to be broken out of hypocrisy. Hey, Marietta, how you doing? Hey, girl. These people have to be broken out of hypocrisy. All these uncalled for ass lies, and then when the motherfucking lies catch up with them, they be like, I ain't did this, I ain't did, but you said you did it. Was it cap or what? That was it cap or what? Okay. Hold on. Ooh, what is this? Oh, there's some shit going. Wait a minute. Y'all wanna? What date is on this? Hold on. I got some R. Kelly shit. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Do y'all want to do some R. Kelly? Hold on. Let me save this real quick. Um, but anyway, she just started cursing. And she had been, to my knowledge, she had been on her walk with the Lord for a long time. And the boy come back around and she like abandoned it, in my opinion. I was like, oh. What is this? Let me show you. Let me show you. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just downloading this stuff, so I'll have to come back. Um, I'm telling you, sometimes on the first day, I can never find this stuff. Oh, wait a minute. They got a whole situation going on. I think with this R. Kelly shit. Y'all, give me a second. Hold on. I thought it was just him getting stabbed, trying to be stabbed the one time. Did it? Oh, girl, listen. R. Kelly said he want out. Ain't nobody doing nothing. He ain't got time for no more talk, 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 talk. He want out. But you see how the clever way that they found a way to not contradict each petition. Mm-mm. Comment. I am so sorry, y'all. Oh, damn. And what is this here? Oh, oh shit! It's more. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Just give me a second. I'm trying to download all this R. Kelly shit. Ooh, wonder why that boy only read just the I don't know what the hell he read. Is it a lawsuit or a motion? Hold on. Let me put on the hold on. R. Kelly lawyers press. I need to hear myself. I can't miss second, third, 25 hand information. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. I thought I heard Larry. Hold on. He's trying to get a motion to get on a bat. It's a motion, not a lawsuit. No, maybe Larry ain't say lawsuit. Can y'all hear that or no? Yeah. Oh, I'll have to get a bit of sleep to do this. Damn, I got to get up in the morning. Hold that. Hold on, let me see that first. Let me see if I can get that moved. Oh, I got to be back here at 10 to log in. Oh, okay. Man, I need to read this stuff. Y'all, this I don't know what why that boy ain't read the whole thing, because it's more than what was Yeah, like, get the paperwork. Get your shit together. I'm listening to him. I ain't even read the whole damn thing. It's like in the alpha day, I guess maybe somebody tried to shank his ass again. I don't know what's going on in that the Buckner. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot going on. I'm gonna need to put that together. Six, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get you. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's 6:30. What is it? Am I losing my goddamn mind? Okay. Hold on, y'all. I got to go back and read Queen E's message because I understood that wrong. Okay. Okay. So his lawyer said, I mean, they would try anything.
Seeking
Hold on, let me put it up here. This shit got to make sense. Okay.
the immediate release of
I'm
R.
gonna read
Kelly
it.
based on the solicitation of his murder. There were those who would ask whether we are doing all of this today as a means of seeking a presidential pardon from President Trump. And I want to address that directly. We will ask President Trump to help us. We will. Because at this point, he seems to be the only person with both the power and the courage to stand up to these people and make it count. So I'll ask him now, I'll ask him again, I will ask the president to help us because R. Kelly's life is in danger right now, today. And as these words become public, that danger increases. My office filed a motion seeking the immediate release of R. Kelly based on the solicitation of his murder. There were those who would ask whether we are doing all of this today as a means of seeking a presidential pardon from President Trump. And I want to address that directly. We will ask President Trump to help us. We will. Because at this point, he seems to be the only person with both the power and the courage to stand up to these people and make it count. So I'll ask him now, I'll ask him again, I will ask the president to help us because R. Kelly's life is in danger right now, today. And as these words become public, that danger increases. My office.
Yeah. So apparently, you got hear his lawyer say he put in for his immediate release, seeking furlough. That is the paperwork that I was downloading, y'all. I'm so sorry. There was a lot. Let me see what this dude says. So listen to this. Listen to this. Um, shit. Where is the thing? You can't make this shit up. Y'all drive me crazy. Listen to this shit. Not that. Dumb dumb. Listen to this. Declaration of Kashan Magdagamudi declares as follows. I am the defendant in the United States versus Magdagamudi. There's his case number. In the Northern District of Illinois, I have personal knowledge of matters contained in this declaration, and if called as a witness to testify, I could and would competently testify to them. I have been in custody at the MCC in Chicago, Illinois since 2018. While in custody at the MCC, I was the cellmate of Robert Sylvester Kelly, the defendant in United States versus Kelly. There's a case number in the Eastern District of New York, the New York case, and United States versus Kelly in the Northern District of Illinois, Chicago case. I was Mr. Kelly's cellmate while he was in custody at both MCC before and after his trial, and they in the New York case. While I was Mr. Kelly's cellmate, I was cooperating with the government by obtaining information and documents from Mr. Kelly and providing the same to Mr. Kelly's prosecutors and or the BOP employees. As part of my cooperation with the government, I would steal documents from Mr. Kelly, including letters that indicated that they were legal documents or letters intended for Mr. Kelly's attorney, and provide the documents to SIS agent Luke Selby. Agent Selby would copy the documents that I provided and return the originals so that Mr. Kelly did not realize that the documents were taken. It was my understanding that the copies of Mr. Kelly's documents were ultimately provided to the prosecutors in Mr. Kelly's Chicago and New York cases. In addition to communicating with Agent Shelby, I communicated directly with Angel Kroll, a prosecutor in Mr. Kelly's case, Chicago case, on multiple, he scratched out Elizabeth Gaddis on multiple occasions. Furthermore, Angel Kroll was present at several hearings for my case, despite not having filed an appearance in my case. I declare under penalty of perjury, under the laws of the United States of America, that the foregoing is true and correct. Executed on the 11th day of March 2025 in Chicago, Illinois. That was months ago. Oh, I gotta change my timeline. You don't hear that? Mm-mm. Yeah, no. I had to change that damn title. Y'all heard that? Huh? Now y'all gonna make me go and read the other one, because I don't know what's on the other one. Did anybody hear that? Oh, Hold on. Okay, let me see what was number one. What he said in number one. One was said, okay, that's the same thing. He said, that was a repeat of the same thing he said. Girl. There's another one in here. Oh, this is a man in here talking about killing R. Kelly. Oh, baby, they went for it. Damn, I'm too sleepy to read this. Okay, I'll bite the bullet and read it. I'm trying to tell you, my eyes is watching. My eyes. And to wake up. Okay. Yeah, this is this shit. Declaration of Michael Glenn Stein. I, Michael Stein, hereby swear and affirm under penalty of perjury that the following facts are true. My name is Michael Glenn Stein. I am 67 years old. I'm presently inmate at FCI Butner in North Carolina. This ain't the dude that stabbed R. Kelly before, is it? Hold on. I beat R. Kelly. Farmer. Now, understand this, right? Please understand this. If they find out that this stuff, okay, for you, Marietta, I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read it. Hold on. Let me get this candy down because I just chewed it, put it in my mouth. Y'all, do you see all of this? So let me talk a little bit while I get the candy down. Now, if they find out that all this isn't true, kill it. You got some explaining to do. Let me do something real quick with that. Give me a second. Yeah. Mm-mm. Wanna rain. Vowels. Child, you can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. Okay, I'll put a watermark on them. Just for you, Mary Elder, baby, because anybody else, I'll be out of there. This man talking about he was plotting a goddamn off R. Kelly. I thought I thought they were talking about the farmer dude. They talking about this other dude. Mm. Okay, McKeel Glenn. Let's see, I got that one. One second, I'm just trying to make sure I get it all up. So that's wrong. This is out of control. Like, what? Somebody trying to off you? We finna find out. What the hell? What is they doing? Okay, I'll change that later. Okay, listen to this shit, y'all. You can make this up. Okay. All right. It says Declaration of McKeel Glenn Stein. I, McKeel Stein, here swear and affirm under the penalty of perjury that the following facts are true. My name is McKeel Glenn Stein. I am 67 years old. I presently am an inmate at FCI Butner in North Carolina. I have been diagnosed with terminal cancer, which is untreatable. I have only a matter of months left to live. I have personal knowledge of the matters contained in this declaration and am called as a witness to testify. I could and would competently testify to them. I have been incarcerated in the federal Bureau of Prisons since 1982, with only one short interruption of my federal sentence created by a successful prison escape for which I was ultimately apprehended. While incarcerated, I became a member of the Aryan Brotherhood AB gang. Over the years, I was elevated through the ranks and ultimately held the position of commissioner of the AB. As commissioner over the AB, I had a great deal of authority and power over other members of the AB who were in the Bureau of Prisons, BOP. With that authority, I had the power to order beatings, stabbings, and executions that were carried out by other members of the AB. I was incarcerated in the ADX Florence Supermax prison facility for 13 years. During my time at ADX, I became familiar with a BOP official whose last name is Childress. Mr. Childress holds a position of authority and oversees multiple Bureau of Prisons facilities. On multiple occasions, Childress has directed me to order assaults, beatings, and killings of inmates who pose problems to various BOP institutions, to certain BOP guards, or to other inmates with whom Bureau of Prisons prison guards had ongoing illegal business. At the direction of Childress, I have ordered multiple assaults and murders at the various institutions, which have been carried out by AB members. Member AB is Aryan Brotherhood, pursuant to my directions. I have personally participated in some of these acts of violence. In exchange for ordering and or participating in these acts of violence, I and other members of the AB have received special privileges within the prison in which we are housed. These privileges include no shakedowns, no cell searches, and the ability to freely traffic drugs within the institution. I can provide the names of persons I have ordered beaten and killed at the explicit direction of Mr. Childress. The details of these incidents can be also confirmed by other witnesses. On or about February 2023, I was housed in the Special Housing Unit at USP Tuscon. Without any warning, I was approached in my cell by an unexpected official visit. No Bureau of Prison guards were present. Instead, I was directly approached by Mr. Childers, Warren Gutierrez, and Associate Warren Stagel. They took me out of my cell and brought me into an office area where special housing units began move. Okay, I'm sorry. Me to a special office area in the special housing unit. Being moved without any guards is unprecedented, but it was done in this instance. Once in office, Childress did all of the talking. He advised me that he was aware of my terminal cancer diagnosis. He said that he knew I had only a matter of months to live, and he said he had a way that would allow me to live out the last of those months as a free man. Childress advised me that I was being sent to FCI Butner. He further advised that there is an inmate at Butner who poses a threat to the Bureau of Prisons and to the government, a person whose high-priced lawyers are going to expose a bunch of damaging information that will harm other Bureau of Prisons officers and higher-ups. Childress said it was his job to make sure that that doesn't happen. He told me that he would like me to help to eliminate the problem. Childress asked if I was familiar with the musical artist R. Kelly. I said I was aware of who he is from the news. Childress told me that Kelly is a rapist. He told me that Kelly raped little white girls. He told me that Kelly was a skunk. And he told me that Kelly was someone that the Aryan Brotherhood would want gone. It is R. Kelly who poses the threat to the BOP. Childress told me that I would be sent to FCI Butner. He said I would go to the medical center first, and I would then be moved to Kelly's unit. There, Childress told me that I was to execute R. Kelly. Whoa. Childress told me that I would be charged for the murder, but the evidence would be mishandled. He further told me that I would be transferred following the killing, and on the way, I would be permitted to escape, much like I did when I first escaped from BOP custody. My prior escape and the details surrounding it are matter of public record. Childress told me I could live out my last days as a free man as long as I followed his instruction. I agreed to his proposal. Gutierrez and Stango were present for this conversation. Following the conversation, I was taken back to my cell in the SHU. Within less than 2 weeks, I was transferred to FCI Butner. I arrived at Butner on in October 17th of 2023. In my experience, transfers never happen, but quick it happened that quickly. After arriving at Butner, I was not on Kelly's unit. I was ultimately taken to the medical center. I was at the medical center between October 17th and March 2025, just like Childress said I would be. While in the medical center, I was approached by an official in a suit. I do not know his name. This official told me that he knew my diagnosis. He knew that there was no treatment for me. He told me, "You need to do what you came here for." Shortly after that visit, I was moved to R. Kelly's unit. I arrived on the unit on or about March 15th, 2025. After arriving on the unit, I found Mr. Kelly. I followed him. I watched him. I considered how I would carry out his murder. A prison execution was nothing new to me, but I am also a dying man. I have a lifetime of violence and murder that I will be held to account for. While much of my conduct may have been sanctioned by Childress and the BOP, my ultimate judgment is not coming from them. I know that for sure. I began to think about my last days and what I want to do with them. I thought about the decades of violence and killings I have seen and participated in. I thought about the way that Childress uses inmates to serve his purposes like animals and never face consequences for any of it. I thought about how this happens every day in the BOP without anyone knowing or caring. With all of that on my mind, I approached R. Kelly. I thought about carrying out the act I was sent to do. I was prepared to carry out the execution I was directed to complete. But in the moment, when I got near Mr. Kelly, I made a different choice. I told him the truth. I told him that I had been sent to kill him. I told him how and by who. And I told him that his life was absolutely in danger. I am prepared to undergo a polygraph examination to establish the truth of what I have said here. I am prepared to identify the killings and beatings I have participated in and ordered at the direction of Childress and other BOP officers. Upon this affidavit becoming public, I expect that I will almost certainly be killed. I accept that. It is a reality. But before it happens, I want to know that in the end, I expose an ugly and violent truth that lives behind the walls of the BOP. I am not doing this for R. Kelly. I have extreme distaste for the things for which he has been convicted. I have no sympathy for people who take those actions. But once again, I'm not doing this for R. Kelly. I'm doing this with the hope that someone can shine a light on what Childress and those like him have been doing for decades. If Kelly is guilty, he should serve out his sentence. But killing him to hide misconduct by the BOP officers and the government officials is something that should not happen. It should never happen, but it does. And it is going to happen to him if no one takes action. There are already a growing number of AV members who have come on the yard at FCI Butner. This is not a coincidence. When I do not carry this out, someone else will. Is of the essence. Child, I done got goddamn tattoo. y'all, y'all say I done got tattoo. Shit, I done got scared and I'm looking at the window. What the hell? What is going on? Child. Huh? Mm. Well, y'all done passed out too? I'm on the ground. I'm on the ground seeking damn shelter. Like what? Kelly, Kelly. Mm-hmm. Kelly. That is crazy. What? Who came up with this? I mean, like, y'all know the Bureau, the prison, the Bureau of Prisons. Y'all got me goddamn shook, child. I can't even get it out. They're going to say something. I don't want nobody fucking with me though. Here you go again. Here you go again. I don't give a damn what you say. Y'all know that sound crazy. Sure. guess. That's how my daughter be talking. I guess. I guess, y'all. I done got scared. Got me looking for the Aaron Nate brotherhood. I'm right in the heart of it. What? Tia and Tamara. I don't know. I mean, he might end up in solitary confinement. I mean, he can end up in solitary confinement. Mm. All right, people. You doing good. Ooh, yes, this is crazy. Girl, Mariella, girl. Now, wait a minute. I mean, they already telling them say, honey, all the Aryan brothers, them people that brought in the Aryan brother, Aryan nation and shit, and they planning something. Kelly said, time is of the essence. Meaning, Trump, why you pardoning people? Pardon me. When did Jennifer Bonjean get off the case? When did I post that? Get off the civil case. When did I post that? Because one of these declarations go as far as back as March. And in my opinion, she got off their civil case so they can run them up. Oh, let me see. Let me see if they let you look through your history by keywords. That's crazy. Or the dude Cash Out that I was supposed to be following. Hold on, I'm trying to see when Jennifer Bunting got off that case. See, that's why you throw that stuff on your board so you can have it for future reference or something. What about me? What about me? Did I say yeah? You got the damn boy. Okay. Going back to March. Okay. Mm. I'm still looking, y'all. 'Cause I just don't know if she would. And I really shouldn't say it like that, but I don't know if this is the truth. I mean, this is really far fetched. When did she leave? I mean, not leave, but is that about a no? I can't find it. Hold on. Let's see. Jabo. I can't find it, but I'll take some time and scroll through my board. What up, Naria? What's going on? What you say? What is a country club when you're in prison? I know that's right. All you need to be moved to reflect on his life and to get taken away. Would you be seen? Not to the sick man was shipped in 2 weeks to Knoxville Hospital. Party said that the transfer happened fast and typical. Don't it happen in 2 weeks? And the boy and that he got his name. Another man came to and told him that they wanted him to do and why he will be charged with murder, but all evidence hiding without escape out of bad days. The inmate told the lawyer and the government that he had killed him broke the house and put some man and that it was other white supremacy and no y'all can get carried out that fast. I don't think so. I mean, the filing is real. You see me? I put it up there. That's that. The declarations are part of. The declarations are part of the filing, but it's some bullshit. It's some crazy shit. Mm-hmm. 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 I tell you, the games people play, and I don't even know why they even play them. Because you have an option to sit back and do nothing. That's your option, right? Instead of showing that you are a motherfucking snake to trust your motherfucking ass, honey. And here's the thing, right? I'm going on to something else. You know, I'm getting sleepy, you know. And sometimes my triggers, it's Virgo shit. Sometimes people, I don't know what they think, right? I don't know what they think. They think that you live a whole, lifetime, right? More than half a lifetime, right? And and if I tell you, if you know, maybe maybe I told you 5 things about me, and maybe the other you think you got right, maybe come by doxing or whatever the fucking motherfuckers do or whatever. As if I care. And then motherfuckers always think about having shit over you or whatever. Like, what a Walmart picture gonna do to me? If I cared about that, I wouldn't send it to you. But baby, let's see what you gonna care about. I mean, there's just certain things you could just absolutely do nothing. Like, who sits back there to hold on to you with it? Send it out, I'm sending this person, I'm sending that person. There's nothing but a bitch ass nigga, right? But baby, mm, 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 mm. Baby, God, the Lord mercy, mysterious ways. Yeah, it seemed like to me, you should have been out there doing whatever I was doing out there. It was one of my damn jobs. I got so many goddamn jobs. And then you got this stupid bitch of, why you mad? Bitch, I had surgery, bitch. And I ain't been back. That don't mean I can't go back. So stupid. It's stupid. I do what I want to do. It's the difference. One of the. I ain't gonna feel it not one bit. Okay? That's the difference. Stupid ass. But you got a motherfucker boy, baby, and that's the prize. Motherfucker. I'm an embarrassment. Child, you left me on. No, listen. Let me tell you something. One thing I don't play about, right? If you trying to hurt me, right, in any form of fashion, that's that's gonna be attended to. But when you think that you can, and you have the audacity to think that, and knowing you can't, oh baby, because obviously you got your motherfucking lead. I don't give a fuck what motherfucking picture had. The motherfucker's probably was repo. The fuck? The hell is going on here? But baby, ooh, I'm going to enjoy it. It's getting sweeter. Getting sweeter, but ain't shit you can do. I wish, ooh. Keep me out of it. Keep me out of it. Motherfucking Herman a monster, motherfucker. Baby, this fixing to be so satisfying. So satisfying. Unnecessary shit. Let me tell you something. And then motherfucker try to think you gonna bait me so you gonna be extra in my motherfucking business. The next thing you know, he goes something sending it to trying to find a boy a job or you trying to blackmail him or some shit. Man, what the kind of shit? You motherfucker think I'm stupid? Nah, I ain't that stupid. I give you what I'm gonna give you. What I say I'm gonna give you. That's it. That's if I want to. I ain't that motherfucking stupid. Put him on the phone. You're crazy. To say what? Mm, 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 mm. I don't know, these motherfuckers do shit. They don't know if they be up under their addictions when they do shit. They be up under their mental health. the evil thing or whatever, I don't know. But what I have to do is stop having sympathy for motherfuckers. Because this shit means nothing to me. It means everything to them and whatever they got going on. I get that. But what we ain't gonna do. Nice Angie is out to one motherfucking one. This is Virgo shit. I'm gonna show you what I mean by me, how it really gets down. Uh-huh. I gives no fucks. There's no fucks to be given. I don't give a fuck what happens. None of that. I don't want to hear shit. There is no reason, because the reason going out the motherfucking window. And when a motherfucker confirms what you already knew, ooh, child. Mm, 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 mm. You have people that from the day you meet them to the day one of you motherfuckers pass on or whatever, right? And very rare do they surprise you right by confirming that there's someone else that you thought, right? That there's someone else that you thought. And I wonder, maybe if I can do the chain on the line tomorrow. We go down memory lane. We got real shit, real stories, real motherfucking connections, real genuine shit. Yeah, fuck a car. We was riding the motherfuckers, making real connections, real genuine shit. Okay? Oh, empty ass car. The fuck? Where your friends at? Yeah, but nobody can, probably everybody can talk about your ass, probably talk about your snake them. Probably be on the line, on the conference calls, talking about who all they done snaked in their town and shit. Yeah, I snaked Bobo in 42. Yeah, I snaked Michael in 85. Oh shit is that? That's impressive. So who? Crazy. Fucking snakes. June never came. Mm-mm-mm. That motherfucker talking about they wanted to meet out there on the golf course. Shit. I wish I shouldn't say that. No, I'll say that. I'm going to say it because that's how I feel. I wish I could have gave you a West Side Connect. Your ass would have been motherfucking fucked up. This shit. I'm going to say something. There's always there's always an interim guard while the head guard is away. You can believe that. They don't do nothing but run little league football teams and shit like that out there in California. Yeah. That's all they doing. They ain't bothering nobody. I don't know nothing. Try. Ooh, woo. Baby. Ooh. Yes, you be the last time you snake a motherfucker. Believe that. reason. Hmm. Child. Girl. Baby, you need to hang out. You probably hang out there with the night and all the motherfuckers. King Dad and all that. I didn't even know I was in the well in the I didn't even know we were in sectors, to be honest. So Ariel, I don't know if you heard this song on that's making they got the little dance craze that's going on with this song. My girl Marietta. Child, that's my real, that's my good girl. Okay, here it is. I guess okay, that's the girl. You know this one, Marietta. Everybody on this one too. It's old. I don't know why it's coming back, but it dance crazy.
Some days are easier to think it. I find it hard to think when you're brought up. I know it takes a heart to break it. But you took that and some more when you gave up. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. Some things don't work and that's the way love goes. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. It's over now, but time will tell. You will find what was there the whole time. It's love in the skies, in your eyes. If you see, you will find what was there the whole time. Y'all done see that dance crazy this? In the skies, in your eyes. They're in your eyes. They're in your eyes. I get it, I get it. They're in your eyes. I get it, I get it. They're in your eyes. I get it, I get it. Yeah. I needed you, but you didn't listen. Yeah. Told me it changed, but we can lose in touch. Some things I wouldn't even mention. Just know I don't need no attention, no. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. Some things don't work and that's the way love goes. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. It's over now, time will tell. You will find me, yes, there the whole time. There's love in the skies, in your eyes. Oh, if you see, you will find what was there the whole time. There's love in the skies, in your eyes. They're in your eyes. They're in your eyes. I get it, I get it. They're in your eyes. I get it, I get it. They're in your eyes. I get it, I get it. If you see, you will find what was there the whole time. Was love in the skies, in your eyes. If you see, you will find what was there the whole time. Was love in the skies, in your eyes.
Yes. That's the whole song. You know, on TikTok and stuff, they only show the little, the little dance part they be doing, whatever. That's the whole song. I know Mary Ellen and I will be sharing the same kind of like some music. But I'm gonna say this because people seem to let this YouTube shit go to their head. Right? And I don't know what part they want to keep it on YouTube or I don't know. I'm really not sure. This ain't no gangster shit because I'm not no gangster. Mm-mm. They keep me far. I ain't no gangster. I don't know nothing about. I don't know no gangsters. Okay. Mm-mm. I'm gonna say this. Anybody got the? Cause I love my friends and I love my family. Right. I love my friends and I love my family, and I'm security. I'm fucking protection. Just like every last one of them, right? They'll say, I'm security, I'm protection. Not they won't just say it by me, they'll be talking about themselves. Meaning, we don't do shit that'll affect our family and our motherfucking loved ones and shit like that. Just don't do that. Outside, we have some infighting and that's what it is. But there's nobody that's going to bring infighting. That we don't do that. But I know there may be a one or two that maybe spoke about my family too or whatever. But I promise to God, because I don't know how far the snaking is going. I don't know if it's on YouTube is going beyond that. But I promise to God. Mm. You have bitch ass niggas that be in situations and they'll offer up try whatever and they're good or whatever. But I'm just saying. Nobody wants to be bothered with no shit like that just for motherfuckers to clear them as good. But I swear for God. Mm. Ooh. I can't. Oh, Lord. Matter of fact, I don't know. Something just tells me to call it tomorrow and say what's what and so because baby, you don't know how far the snake can go. You don't know. We've seen how far it could go. We just don't know. You know that. Trust and believe. When I say ain't no real gangsters on YouTube, especially say there ain't no real niggas on not this motherfucker. And that can be female or male. Because people take things. I mean, YouTube, like when the punishment fits the crime, like when the like what is it? This like what? How far you willing to go? And what you gonna put on the line? Because apparently, man, I mean, it's like, are you do you got terminal cancer or something? Like, what the fuck is going on? You out of here anyway, so you don't take motherfuckers. I'm trying to figure it out. Because this can't be this important. That's crazy. That her name is SNOH AALEGRA. I'm surprised you ain't seen it all on like it's on YouTube, but it came over from TikTok. And they doing a little dance. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. Mm. Sometimes mm. I don't know no shit like that before in my life. And your friends and family, like when you got somebody that's just operating off the baricta, as my friend Nina was saying, somebody got to pull you in unless you with it in with the bullshit too. And that's my favorite. Because I don't have time to be trying to figure out, okay, you don't know which one not to get. Okay, maybe I don't, maybe they in on it, they don't seem to be. I just get them all. Okay. Cuss them out. And when I say get, honey, I'm just talking about, cussing you out. That's it. Shit, don't call the people. Motherfuckers call the people. Now, what? Mm-mm. I'm serious. But we're not the same. I love my friends and family. And my motherfucking non-traditional family. And my exes. Most of them. We all good. We all good. We serve, we a part of something. Yeah, we all good. It's bullshit him. But I swear, oh God. Um, please. Jesus, don't try me. Sometimes people here don't do it. And they be like, oh, you think y'all do it? I'm going to do it anyway. I'm asking not to. Because, baby, my Mac know where it comes from. See no shit like that. We could operate like either they're untouchable or they don't give a fuck what gets touched. I don't understand none of that. I don't do none of that. I'm like, Mm-mm. It's weird to me. I couldn't be. I can't be. Because you never know. I'm trying to tell you, I told that motherfucker on several occasions, think I'm playing, tell me I'm lying. I said, you are just like Wesley Snipes at that wedding holding that little child up when they were shooting at his ass. Did I speak that in? I don't think I spoke it into existence. I'm just good at what I do. Ugh. Oh, Jesus. No, ma'am. And then the motherfuckers like, oh, listen. I can't better not say that. I could never call nothing like that my brother. What? Cousin? Nothing. That's one of the motherfuckers. Soon as you see them, I'm going in the on the side. And I'm just going to automatically start. Like, who does that? What was on YouTube? And then what? What was my crime? Please let me hear it. Because my attitude. Okay. Okay. No, anybody stole your money. I y'all got to use the F word because it sounds better when I deliver it. I ain't fuck your man. I did nothing to your kids. If you got them. Like, who knows? I ain't messing with you. None of that. Some YouTube shit. I don't know. Pulling some coattail or somebody. I don't know him either. Has he talked to you since? Well, you don't know when the cutoff time was. Like that. Mm-hmm. Like that's supposed to hurt me. I was supposed to be, oh, like what kind of motherfucking bitches have you been around? Oh, I see. I know what kind. Don't worry about it. Like what? Huh? That's some crazy shit. I don't know. I don't know you over there at the motherfucking stroke area or whatever. I don't know if it's a stroke or something. That's a stroke. I know a stroke when I see one. Driving under the influence and shit. Just a whole bunch of negative. Mm. I swear for God. Cause you have people that and don't think that's something hold on, mate. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Some group of raggedy motherfuckers. You know, what's the verse you got? If you don't get the fuck out of here. Cause you think I'm all that. I ain't said shit like that. I just read you on whatever can be read. It's it. I mean, that's some cry, baby. What I want to do, because I don't call y'all the cheering squad, but it's light work, right? But I want to have a cutoff moment. I'm going to have a cutoff moment anyway, because I have something important to do, right? And then I'm gonna sit back and observe. Look at me like some damn lab rats. Girl, Marietta, you gonna have to hit me up. Girl. You still know how to hit me up? I even wanna know who the hell I'm talking to, who it is, who is it, who. Like I'm gonna tell you, cause I'm a protector of security, like your motherfucking ass, bitch ass nigga. I mean, that's one of them type. I get in the car and drive for. See what's up. That's what I wish. Oh my gosh. Back then, right? And we was doing all this ESPN shit and all this extra shit, right? Sports shit. I couldn't really put my hands on the people back and run up on them and press them, right? I could do that. Because I was working for the people. Nah, I ain't working for the people. And motherfuckers scattered all over motherfucking well. But see how luck would have it. We had to cross paths. Because we scheduled for different events or the same events. You don't want your back in? You don't want to do your shit? It's out of that. You understand what I'm saying? So everybody was going to meet up. Baby, I would leave town on a Friday. And usually, it's either like my stomping ground. I don't call it my stomping ground, but like Miami, definitely Orlando, Lakeland, all up in there. That's why when that girl said, "I'm Polk County, baby, Polk County," man. But and then I love Virginia. I've been in a couple cities in Virginia. But when it comes to the NCAA, it's so much bullshit be going on. People get blackballed and whatever. You heard me talking to my daughter, old coach, about the blackball and all that kind of stuff. It's crazy, right? Now those are now we cutting the food with people who can affect your bottom line, affect your life, because it affects your child, or it affects a child that you promoting. You understand what I'm saying? And we had to play that much harder, perform that much better. Especially if you have a motherfucker that's out, at the top of the shit, right? It was crazy. So I'd have been through some adversity to shit where it really fucking matters, affects your motherfucking shit. But I've always been the security, and always. So this is nothing, people. I know somebody sent me, somebody done got killed over YouTube beef. Just think about fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck all that. Only thing you have to do is just leave something in your goddamn room with the people names on it. And they happen to your motherfucking ass. That's what I'm saying. I know there ain't no gangsters on YouTube. I know that. I know y'all don't know the protocols. Y'all know shit. Just put their names down. Yeah, that's real though. Ask a real gangster. Go find one. That ain't TV. Where you think TV got it from? That's some real shit. But I'm not no gangster. You know what I'm saying? I'm kept far away from that. I don't know nobody like that. I'm trying to say. But yeah, but people, just living their lives, their regular lives, every day or wherever. They don't want to be bothered about no bullshit. Marietta, girl, yeah, let me give you my email chat. I don't know why I thought that's my email. So, we were able to get it off. You know, that's how Kenny got knocked out. Oh, well, he got bitch slapped. I don't know why men prefer the bitch slap. I always say hit them with your fist. Hit them with your fist. They don't never. A lot of them just want to slap motherfuckers. And tell me that's more disrespectful. That's more disrespectful. All right, shit. And it was so funny when Kenny went down that ground. Okay, cause and me, I think, man, I got a couple calls I done dropped already talking about that. But my daughter's coach, the one I was talking to, he was, one that just lost the game, and he wasn't in a good mood. He was at the event. A lot of people was at the event. I had told him, I said, now let me know when Kenny get knocked out. And he grinning or whatever. He ain't pay me no mind. He be having 100 things on his damn mind. He ain't pay me no mind. So we was on that same board I showed y'all. And I wasn't on there, but I was watching. I wasn't on, I was watching. And so when he got knocked out, my phone went off. Right. I was like, so I answered the phone from him, his call from him, from the coach. And he told me, somebody just knocked Kenny out. Because, see, he didn't know all the people I knew. He didn't know all the people I knew. I had blazed my own trail in that sports shit. He didn't know all the people I had known. I knew, right? Because mine, he wasn't even on there like that. They had a lot of shit to say about him, but he wasn't on there like that. Child. So after, and I said, well, I told you to let me know when he get knocked out. And he probably don't know clueless. He's probably clueless today. And so then the one who knocked Kenny out called me. He said, I'm just calling to let you know. Blase Squaze is whatever. And I'm finna go to such and such, whatever. But I'm the fake ass lawyer, right? So he calling me and just making sure, whatever. I'm gonna tell you, when you a dirty motherfucker. Now, remember the one that got knocked out, he's the entanglement. I'll let y'all hear the call now. He's the entanglement's vice principal. Remember I said, tell Kenny that I'm gonna come visit, and the entanglement said, man, that man would take off for 2 or 3 weeks, So now this is a bunch of people. For this ain't imaginary. This is a bunch of people corroborating what is widely known, and not only in Florida, all over. Everybody knows about this. So, so he called me or whatever. So I get on the board and I said something or whatever. And it was like, because he has a lot of people that like him and support him. Man, if you know anything, you should report it. You know anything. I said, I don't know nothing. And y'all know I wasn't there. Y'all know I wasn't there. I had stalkers, but they were nice stalkers. They were nice stalkers. The 3 arenas where people, hold on, my nose. The 3 arenas, and my daughter already came on here. Somebody and the girl from Christmas or whatever. Or they have already said how the people. Yeah, it's a shame you have to say that. Because I understand I'm not talking amongst people that know about this shit, but I'm also talking amongst motherfuckers that want your life and your history is a part of your life to suck to. Like, no. I had a good time. But, so anyway, my stalkers, and if need be, I don't know if Sonya and I talked about it, but she was one of the ones. Like a lot of people, I didn't tell everybody, like all my friends, like, well, these are my friendly stalkers, right? But people was coming up to them looking for me. You know how black people are. They called me on the line like, and some white man looking for you, and some black people. You understand what I'm saying? They don't give you my whereabouts and shit. They real ones. I'm talking about people that I barely knew. They weren't gonna, but they knew that, they know me, or they were, with our our organization. So they're not gonna tell you where I am. They're not gonna give me up. Right. So in the three arenas where I had stalkers, but they were friendly and they were nice stalkers. Four, which were like when I showed you like that lady that was on Instagram, and she was asking me about my cat and why you ain't on Facebook no more, whatever. That arena, although we had some, not her and I, but we had some spirited conversations and stuff like that. You think this shit when we used to have Mo, Levi, myself, basically on here talking, you thought that was intellectual. Child, please. We really put it down, right? They were friendly stalkers, right? They were online. They found your ass. But all they wanted is like a picture with you, or shit like that in the political arena, even though, you know, that is y'all know how it gets, and in politics or whatever. They hunt you down and shit when you run into them. The few occasions you run into them, it ain't on no motherfucking crazy shit like that. They, for the most part, they just stare at you with the sports thing or whatever. Those was the most stalkers. Um, they might want to duke with you, but they ain't gonna sneak you. And it's civilized, right? We come to was able to settle a lot of the disputes, right? A lot of disputes we were able to settle. Other sport. Oh, and in the world of service, right? Organizations, um, giving back, philanthropy, whatever. You have stalkers on that, and they're harmless. You understand what I'm saying? And they just, want to shake your hand, tell you you're doing a good job or something like that. That type of shit. Nothing, no kind of shit like this here. Where, like, I was just carrying one. Like, child, good God. And before, I could just have my nunchucks in with me. And a good knife. Now, with nothing. Oh my God. It's so sad. It's sad. I'm like, oh Lord. They must be never really done shit. But then y'all don't think about it, but you did what you wanted to do. You did what you wanted to do. Nobody can down you or make you feel less than for doing what you wanted to do. If you want to sit home and be taken care of by a man or whatever, 15, 20 years or whatever, then yeah, nothing wrong with that. Don't let nobody tell you that your life ain't about shit, and then you go to look at what you do and a bunch of nigga shit. But hey, if you want to do a bunch of nigga shit, that's okay too. When I tell you, and I know I might not think so, but I hang with all kinds of people. This is one requirement that they're good. Now they might be good, but they may, got a murder or something. But shit, I don't get all of that. I'm just saying, y'all understand what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of good people that's doing time. A lot of them. And that Alice Johnson lady, she understands that. Like, given her situation, I don't know how she got that much time. As a matter of fact, all red, I know how to find. Who you calling red? Red Bunny? Who you talking about? You calling me red? I didn't even know the boy had to put a thing on Red Bunny, child. Hey, Lavelle. Lavelle, give him hell. Lavelle, give him hell. This Yeah, I mean, yeah, like being untrustworthy, that's a no go. That is a no go. I have fallen out with people. Still ain't came out and drug their ass and did all this, release that, and all that shit. Uh-uh. And that's just how it is. That's why it's so many people. When I tell you, you don't even know who we are amongst in here. You don't even know who we are amongst. They ain't come and tell y'all. They came and tell the bad guy. The one you say you shouldn't trust. And then you have, old low lives that already done talked about your kids, your mom, and everybody else. Every time you mention the kid's name, not in a derogatory fashion, child, they ready to talk about the kid again. And they have you talking about their kid. That's crazy. I've never even done that before in my goddamn life. You know how many conversations I done had about someone's child? And they didn't feel like I was talking about their child in a negative way. Especially but that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about you as a parent. I mean, mm-mm. I just, yeah. Oh, I'm glad I'm tucked away over here, but I be feeling bad sometimes. I'm like, Lord have mercy. I'm embarrassing family members, friends, men, oh, it, I be jazz. No, damn well. But it should be telling. You see, where all the trash in the ghetto and the questionable women, all the motherfuckers, how they gather, where they gather. Mm, that's so crazy that 312 played that played that recording, right? Now, wait a minute. I remember this. I told you I have a hot. I know they ain't on here, but I have a hot 10 damn boy. Like, your mouth, all of that, taking credit for some shit. That shit, you can't back up off it now. I mean, you can, but I don't know what was the conversation between Jennifer Von and I don't know, right? I don't know why he would think that they would not hesitate to throw him in some paperwork or whatever if it meant freeing their goddamn client. Have y'all ever seen a bunch of people let an app, YouTube affect their motherfucking bottom line? Have you ever seen some shit like this? But the only thing I'm glad I went through because, baby, I used to assign YouTube trusted people, right? I don't fully trust no motherfucking body. That's even in my real life. However, there are people that probably have it, probably 85% to 90% of my trust, right? In my real life. My child, she got about 98%. Because you never know what these kids will do, right? But I have no idea why he didn't think that they would. Let me see, because I'm kind of awake now. Let me see what exactly they said. This dude did. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. Okay. Let's see what Larry's name is that for, because this is a bit much. That nigga finna trying to he gonna try to turn this into a come up. Child, this guy, damn. It says after Mr. Kelly's communications were stolen without his knowledge, these communications were provided to a cooperating government informant named Larry McGee. The defense continues to develop evidence regarding Mr. McGee. Whoa! But there is strong reason to believe that federal prosecutors in the Northern District of Illinois and Eastern District of New York supplied Mr. McGee with access to the stolen communications and enlisted him to meet with Asriel Clary, a person to whom he had a connection, and used these stolen communications to influence her and coerce her into cooperating against Kelly. Why? In social media videos, Mr. McGee has admitted that he has video of Ezra Clary at his home. He has admitted spending hours coercing her to turn her against Robert Kelly by showing her Kelly's calls and emails. Immediately following this meeting, Azrael Kelly went to MCC Chicago where Mr. Kelly was housed. She participated in a special visit with him. And at this visit, she quoted to him the contents of his private emails and conversations to which she should never had access. And Mr. Kelly instantly knew she had been given his communications, but had no idea how that could be possible. But no, it made no sense at all. Mr. Kelly believes and intends to prove that Larry McGee was supplied with stolen emails. He was sent to meet with Azrael Clary and influence her with these stolen communications, all while acting as an informant for the government and communicating with federal prosecutors in New York and Chicago. Immediately after her visit with Robert Kelly, Clary contacted federal agents to turn against Robert Kelly. As a result of this conduct, Larry McGee was rewarded with the cooperation agreement from the government and incredibly light sentence of 18 months. His sentence transcript was redacted so no one would know what he did or how he obtained the material to influence Azrael Clary. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. However, what is certain is that the only avenue to the reduced sentence with which he was rewarded was by way of cooperation. McGee was so brazen that he admitted on video in social media posts that he flipped witnesses against Mr. Kelly. He admitted that he got people to lie about Mr. Kelly. He did it. And the government agents knew he did it. Ooh! They directed him to do it. Then I had that illicit conduct behind a scale sentencing transcript, which Mr. Kelly and his defense team have been denied access. Ooh! What is even worse is that McGee did not stop with Azrael Clary. Larry McGee arranged a meeting in California with both Azrael and Rashana Landfair, the principal witness against Mr. Kelly in Chicago case. What? Larry did all of this? Landfair, too, had never before cooperated against Robert Kelly despite significant efforts to get her to do so. But at the direction of federal agents and prosecutors, McGee brought Miss Landfair together with Miss Clary. He facilitated their ability to connect, communicate, and collude. Okay. You see that alliteration they made? Y'all see that? Yes. We think alike, baby, because we them people. They said connect, communicate, and collude. Good job. After first influencing Clary with Kelly's stolen communications following that conversation, Miss Clary and Miss Landfair were the central witnesses in two federal prosecutions. Additionally, throughout the California trip to meet with McGee and Clary, Landfair was in continual text conversation with a U.S. attorney in the Northern District of Illinois named Angel Kroll. Ooh, ooh. But this is okay. They're trying. Okay, what is obvious from all of this is that when government witnesses have been allowed to collude with each other and have been influenced by cooperating informants and stolen communications, that is, at the very least, Giglio material, which should have been disclosed to the defense to be potentially used in cross-examination. So remember I told y'all that? I told y'all that the other day, right? I said, now, it's Giglio, Brady, Jinx, right? Here's the thing, okay? If it's discoverable, meaning it was all out on the internet, the defense could have used it if it was admissible. So I'm waiting to see what what the prosecutors are going to say. Trying to sleep as hell, but it was discoverable. Okay, and it rests in discovery, like I told you guys, but in using other words, and it's there just in case the defense want to use it or not. Okay. And it says, but this information about stolen communication and cooperating witnesses, Larry McGee, was kept from the defense. The investigation of Larry McGee and the Giglio violations that his conduct provides the factual backdrop for this motion, but it is only for the tip of the iceberg. Mr. Kelly is now aware of what McGee has done. The defense is actively investigating what McGee has done. Whoa! Oh my God. And the defense knows that at least one former special investigation unit officer was involved in his plot to steal Mr. Kelly's communication and influence his case. The defense is presently developing evidence regarding these events. A copy of McGee's redacted sentencing transcript is attached to this motion. Exhibit A. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Child, I am shocked. All of this? Okay, Punkin. Give me hold on. Girl, your ass be. Baby. I'm gonna have to, which one? Girl, you done woke me the hell up. You got, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I see it. Okay, I got it. I got it. I figured it out. Okay, I got it. Did you see what I sent you? I sent you the wrong thing. My bad. Did you hear me when I just played it? Or do I need to play it again? Let me see if I can hear it. Because this is crazy shit. Girl, I am sleeping. You just woke me the hell up. Child, I might have to listen. We're gonna I'm gonna be the I'm gonna make you the head information specialist. I'm gonna be the backup, and then Mo, and then just be she be in and out with some information. Child, she become, but just be do be like she becoming. She brought us the information about the damn DJ rapist man that was over there around this channel. She will bring us stuff like that. Like, girl. She will bring us stuff like that. Okay, I'm checking to see if when I play this can this be heard? Hold on. This is crazy. It never stops. Hold on. What was that? Okay. Let me see if I can hear it. Like, girl. She will bring us stuff like that. Okay, I'm checking to see if when I play this can this be heard? This is crazy. Hold on. What was that? Okay. Yeah, it won't let me. Also, I'm gonna have to put it on the. I'm gonna have to put it on the screen. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. It's exclusive. Exclusive. Let me see. How can I get it up there? Okay. I'm gonna mute me because it's coming through my speaker.
For that matter, say of Islam, there's many religions where God is first. Period. It becomes God comes before everything in many religions, and because of that, those people think that everything is going to step in place. They're God first, then their spouses, then their children. There's kind of an order there, but it's always God first. So we may have a different view of that here in the Western world, but there's billions of people all over that put God before everything. And so that's just something I would have your listeners think about a little bit too.
So interesting. Still to come on this program, why a Grammy-winning entertainer thinks he deserves to be let out of prison. Currently, it is not an option for R. Kelly. He's only 3 years into a 30-year federal sentence, but his lawyer says R. Kelly may not be alive much longer if he stays in that prison. And get this, he says the government has put a murder bounty on the R&B singer's head. How on earth could that be true? R. Kelly's attorney is live to answer that next.
Sometimes the hardest step is the first one, out of the shadows and into the light. Move Into Light is a community movement breaking the silence around mental health, substance misuse, and addiction. It's about safe spaces, real conversations, and connecting with local resources that offer hope and healing. Through stories, support, and shared strength, we're proving that recovery is real and no one must walk alone. Learn more at SeminolePreventionCoalition.org, brought to you by Seminole County Community Health in partnership with the Brevard and Seminole Prevention Coalitions.
In on P. Diddy, another pop music megastar was charged with racketeering and sex trafficking, among other things. And he was convicted 2 times. R. Kelly has spent the last 3 years, almost to the day, in a medium security federal prison in Butner, North Carolina. His 2022 trial in Brooklyn ended with a sentence of 30 years. His 2023 trial in Chicago got him 20 years as well. And they're supposed to run mostly at the same time. But now R. Kelly wants out. And he says his life depends on it. He says that every minute he spends locked up at Butner, he is in danger. And why? The way his lawyers tell it, prison officials want R. Kelly dead. You heard me. The government, they say, has put a target on the singer in prison. And what's more, Kelly's lawyers say the Bureau of Prisons conspired with one of his fellow inmates, a member of the Aryan Brotherhood, to murder him. I'm joined now by Beau Brindley, attorney for R. Kelly. Mr. Brindley, I'm so glad to have you on this show. Thanks so much for being a guest. I mean, what I just read, what I just said, it just all sounds very fantastical. Do you have proof?
Well, the answer is we do have proof, and we appreciate the opportunity to be able to come on and talk about it. In terms of proof, the most powerful piece of proof I can provide is the sworn statement of the man who says that he was solicited to kill R. Kelly. Michael Glenn Stein has provided us with a full declaration signed, and he's given his willingness to sit down for a polygraph examination administered by either side to testify in court. He has given us the details of who solicited him and when. And I think that's the key here. These are not R. Kelly's allegations. These are the allegations being made by Michael Glenn Stein, who's the person who says that he was solicited to kill Robert and sent to Butner to do it from another facility. And we took significant time. Oh, I don't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. I'm trying to put a lot of the pieces of the puzzle together as you're answering. And I'm just confused if this inmate allegedly said that the Bureau of Prisons sought him out to murder a fellow inmate. Why?
Well, that's an excellent question, and the answer to that is also pretty clear. Mr. Stein, in his declaration, has set forth the reason that was given. The reason is that Mr. Kelly was about to expose some facts that would be extremely inflammatory and damaging to the Bureau of Prisons and the Department of Justice. And because of that, the Bureau of Prisons instructed Michael Glenn Stein to go to Butner and execute R. Kelly. And Mr. Stein made clear and gave us extraordinary detail when we spoke to Mr. Stein. We didn't use this until we actually went down and met with Mr. Stein for hours. And he told us in extraordinary detail that this is not the first instance, that this happens all the time, that the Aryan Brotherhood has been directed to commit murders and beatings at the behest of prison officials for years. People have been killed who pose problems for officers, for lawsuits. And it happens, according to Mr. Stein. Not only will he tell you that it happens, he will explain, when given the opportunity, in great detail, all of these murders in which he has participated, which he has directed other Aryan Brotherhood people to do. This being the most recent.
Can I ask you to just, like murder's a big deal, right? I think we can all agree on that. And putting a target on someone's head, kind of a last resort. What kind of information are we talking about that allegedly R. Kelly is in possession of that would be unflattering to the government at a level that would, suggest that a hit was put on his head?
Well, let me say it this way. It's not allegedly having evidence. We do have evidence. And one piece of evidence we've already presented in the form of a signed declaration from Keyshawn Mogadamudi, Robert's former cellmate. And what he describes is having been solicited by prosecutors who are offering him a reduced sentence in exchange for stealing Mr. Kelly's privileged attorney-client correspondence, funneling it through an identified Bureau of Prisons officer, a corrupt officer, and then that was provided to the U.S. Attorney's Office. This man has made a statement. And both he and Mr. Stein are making statements that are absolutely not in their own personal interest. And yet they've done it anyway. And so we do have that evidence. And what that evidence means is we're talking about prosecutors and Bureau of Prison guards, not just guards, but officials, people that are officers. We're talking about these people committing crimes. The theft of Mr. Kelly's mail was a crime. And it was a violation of his constitutional rights. On top of that, there's another prison guard against which a lawsuit is pending, Tawana Ingram, who also stole other attorney-client correspondence.
Let me jump in here, because I've been around the block as you have as well. And if I had a dime for the number of inmates who lied under oath on the stand, you name it, I'd be on a yacht in the Med. However, suggesting that the government thinks that this alleged behavior of a cellmate of R. Kelly's is so egregious that the only remedy is to solicit murder sounds a bit crazy. Again, given it would be their word against an inmate. So you see where I'm coming from, right? That's why it sounds fantastical. And I guess the other question to add to that is that if the threat is over, meaning the man allegedly solicited to kill R. Kelly has come clean and said, I won't do it, I'm going to sing like a canary instead. Where's the threat?
The threat is the other members of the Aryan Brotherhood, another one of which has been identified, who has been asked to carry out what Mike Stein has been unwilling to do. That's what you have to understand. What we're talking about here is government officials who committed crimes, and people in the Bureau of Prisons that committed crimes. Crimes that the current administration, the current Department of Justice will have no sympathy for, I guarantee. And those people have benefited in going after R. Kelly and making their names and getting their publicity and all of that. And now the truth is they did it through constitutional violations. They did it through crimes. That Tawana Ingram, the Bureau of Prisons officer that stole his correspondence, there was a search warrant, they proved it, and they said they were going to investigate the U.S. Attorney's Office. You know what happened to her? She got her full pension. She walked away, retired, and was not charged. And she did it as an officer.
Well, let me ask
if there
you
was
this.
not corruption behind that, I don't understand how that could be.
Right, an inmate doesn't have a pension. So what would possibly be the incentive for an inmate to commit a murder in prison at the behest of the government? Like, what benefit? What do they get?
It depends on the circumstances. What Mr. Stein says is oftentimes what they get is the ability to traffic narcotics freely throughout the facility. What they get is the ability not to be searched. But in this instance, what Mr. Stein has clearly said he gets is the opportunity to be free. I mean, they have said to Mr. Stein, according to him, they have said that if he is to do this, he is a terminal cancer patient. He's going to die in the near future. That's a fact. And they have said that he will be transferred and he'll get the opportunity to walk away. And Michael Glenn Stein has a history of escaping from the Bureau of Prisons. He escaped previously. That's why he spent so long at the ADX Supermax in Florence. And all of a sudden, he was moved to this relatively low security facility at Butner and put near R. Kelly. That's a fact. And the other fact is, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say I'm out of time in this segment. However, I would like to keep the conversation going with you. I know you have other, options. You're suggesting that maybe even Donald Trump might consider pardoning R. Kelly, though I'm not sure what's in it for Donald Trump. Could you keep me apprised on your efforts to get him, ankle bracelet release and home detention, and your efforts in seeking a federal pardon? You keep us apprised on that?
Absolutely. We're going to seek every opportunity to, one, make sure that Robert Kelly doesn't get killed. And number two, to see that he is freed based on what we believe to be and will prove to be a corrupt prosecution, the kind of which President Trump has promised to eradicate. And I believe he's the only person.
Prosecutions?
What? What was your
two
question?
Corrupt prosecutions? There were two separate ones. There were two separate ones.
Yes, but the evidence being provided
so they were both corrupt?
both of them. Okay. Absolutely. Both of them received.
Okay, keep me posted. I gotta go,
yes,
but Bo Brindley, I really appreciate. Sorry, we have some crosstalk, but I really appreciate this. Keep me posted, and we'll follow the story. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, coming up next, a surefire way to get out of any jail in the world. Get yourself a key.
Man, he trying to get him to get that whole 30 and whole Joyce. I don't know, bro. They are going to have to clean up some things. Girl. Thank you, honey. For everything, ma'am, for everything. Miss everything. But that's crazy. Y'all, the stuff keeps going and going and going and going and going. Woo. The stuff keeps going, honey. Let's see, what is this one? No, both really like. Hey, Queen, do you remember when Jennifer Bonjean got off the civil case? Because it was something in that paperwork. It was one of those declarations or something that was signed back in March of this year. And I'm trying to see, did she get off this? So I'm thinking like, yeah, this is a bit too far for me. You understand what I'm saying? What video? Is another video? Oh, you say you found that video? This is crazy. It's too many cases going. It's too many damn cases going. Puffy. Now our kid trying to come on back up in the scene. We got Lori. I don't know what the hell went on with Lori in the last few days. Child. I'm still trying to find out what is up with the damn with his wife, the niece. I forgot what conclusion I came to with that. Because I had stopped that. But damn, she just gonna jump right ahead and just go to, try to have that boy killed when the niece ain't got nothing to do with it, whatever. Why not? Did somebody send me something about where that goddamn niece at? The damn niece? Let me put on my board again, because usually I put something on my board, somebody see it. This is crazy. I mean, I really got to develop a system. Man, damn. Boy, that's what I'm saying. I need my ambition to work now because I want to have more time. I want my time spent doing everything I want to do, right? I don't want to, when I don't want to work for nobody. I want to make my own schedule. But here's the thing. That means in order to make that happen, I got to work hard for the next. Really for the next 5 years, but I want to say 10. That's a long time. Because I'm thinking, I'm pretty sure when I get 65, I won't feel 50. Because I want to be up chasing these stories, right? I want to be able to go hang out with Sylvia at the damn courthouse. I'm going to make sure our hair is dyed Okay. I know by that time I'll be off this mess. I mean, I'll be long off this. I'm aiming to hopefully be off by the end of this year, but I have to keep it calm, keep it cool for 3 months, child, and then come off the medicine, and then they already say that insurance will pull Humpty Dumpty back together, so they're gonna be able to put my face back together, face and scalp. I know it's severely beat up. I mean, just think, if I didn't cover my scalp, that sun would burn down through my goddamn head. I'm not risking. I'm not doing that for nobody. Oh goddamn YouTube. Fuck y'all. Y'all don't like the way. Don't look. It's all right. Ain't nobody else complaining that means something in my life. Look at y'all motherfucking hair when y'all comb it. I'm begging you not to comb the motherfucker. Please don't. And she did put something in about the withdrawal, and she did that for the civil. No, she did that just for the civil. She's still on for the criminal. She did that for the civil. I posted it. I just don't know how long ago it's been. I'm thinking she wouldn't have went. She didn't want to go along with what they was coming up with. And I don't know if anybody remember, but when I used to read, when she got on and she was heading up Illinois, and remember her and Bo was getting into it. We would get to see the motions that they were filing, and I was like, oh Lord, there's some fighting going on because when you take on, well, when there is co-counsel. Hold on for a minute. All right, sorry about the job. Hanging my down up. Hey, Leopardo 1111. Hi, I'm the. Hey, welcome. How you? What you interested in, Leopardo? The prosecution and more time for the case. Now they are saying next Wednesday. The prosecutor said next Wednesday. No, she didn't terminate the criminal. She just terminated the hold on, just the civil. Girl, you know that'd been all over the place. I just posted it. Okay, let me see. Wait a minute now. Mm. Well, that don't tell me nothing. I could have swore. I'm pretty sure she got both of them. Yeah, they was you remember they didn't do it to how to get along, and then seemed like they started getting along. The paperwork got a lot friendlier. It seemed like we would knew about that. We would known about that. Like, why was like hold on, let me check her Twitter. People don't be knowing to go out on Twitter. It goes down. Let me see if she's there. Let's see will she support this shit about this filing. You know what I mean? Because they be her and Ashley be posting stuff on Facebook. I mean on Twitter. She over there with Harvey Weinstein. When the judge is in the court. Oh, she done left former sexual wellness company. Oh, they're saying another attorney. The judge wouldn't allow another attorney to substitute for Jennifer Bonjean. Is something going? Is she trying to get off of Weinstein? What the fuck is going on? Did they say she just lost her dad or something? I'm not running there with y'all are, so give me a sec. Trying to figure this out. Rolling with your walk out. I know when you move, when you talk. Who is this man? Roosevelt Miles. She might have taken on too much she could handle, you know? She really could have taken it too much on. I understand that. My class with Adia, I don't know who that is. Really? She losing cases? Hey, Jason. Did you see the Supreme Court paperwork? Just the one page, or is it more? You know, somehow I log in with I don't get, and And here's, what I think, what I think is happening, because a lot of times with certain paperwork, something like Discovery, something like that, they have it set for attorney only. That's attorney of record, though. So regular attorneys can't get it. So now I log in. Maybe that's what I'm doing. But when I log in regular, I don't get it either. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay, thank you. Ooh, girl. Mm, thank you, thank you, thank you. Honey, no, ma'am, I didn't see this hot drop off the goddamn thing. Hold on, y'all. I got some more shit to tell you. Just hold on. So let me drop this little watermark on there. Watermark. Uh, 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 uh. Let's see what it say. Let's see what it say. Let me put this. Y'all give me a minute. Let me put this little watermark on there. A little watermark. Y'all be tripping. Ooh. Y'all know I'm getting mean. Cause I am usually didn't care nothing about none of that. And I'm just acting like nope. Mm-mm. Hold on. Y'all know I used to ain't care nothing about this. Y'all can. Yeah, how you get it? I finally got me. If I could take that food from that lady, I can get back me. So when I was nice, people thought they could try me. They were like, "Oh Lord, let's try Angie. She's been nice." I've been nice about been about 15 years. But now, mm-mm. I ain't even getting your ass a head cold. People like to screenshot the shit. No, that's crazy. Instead of just asking you straight up or something like that. Or you will screenshot these watermarks. Okay, let me put it's coming. Hold on. Let me scan to see if I can find something. Oh, I know you found it. Give me a second, y'all. That's watermarking. This is watermarking. Give me a second. Okay. New York. Wait. Search your That lying ass nigga said that he was taking something up to the Supreme Court or whatever, Superior Court, whichever where he filed written certiorari. It done what he said done went through. And I said, y'all on the schedule for that nigga told me yes. I went right to the calendar, child. Just that man said that he okay, did it take hold on. Okay, I got it. Oh, I got it. 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 Let me see. Mm, not not the second one, Quinn. Not the second one. Yeah. Let's see if we can find something else, child. What is going on? So, y'all know I'm sleeping, whatever, but I'm at least try to see if I can see. Bad damn. Well, why are you laughing? What you laughing about? She said the government even responded. Hold on. Yeah, see, she's still there. So, y'all, we have the writ of cert Sherrard. Remember for the New York trial? Remember? Now she's petitioning the Supreme Court, as I showed you. Let's see the issue she raised. Let me see if I can get the issue. Let me see. Okay, let's see where she's going. All right. Hold on. Damn, my nose. It's just dropping. When y'all run New York, he's responsible for that. Okay. Legal person, indictment. Yeah, and when hell. I'll tell you straight up. I know the clerks and all that be doing most of this work or whatever. But the strategy and the concepts and all of that, the angle, and that's done by the lawyer. And they have to really tell him what to write. She keep, oh Lord, she's quoting Turkey in this time. Boyle. What is she raising? Well, where the rest of it? Wait a minute. Is she sleeping? Hold on, let me see what she raised. Like, where's the objections you raised? So okay. She said standard of review. applicable law. New York Public Health, the standard of reviews. Remember I told y'all a long time ago the different standard of reviews, right? You have the noble, which you try to get them to look at it as meaning as new, right? So that means that they're going to give the lower court little to no deference, meaning they're going to weigh, they're going to give little to no weight to whatever the lower court did. Okay, de novo. Oh, this was what you was talking about. Girl, she did. She really did. Maybe we shouldn't be saying this out. Right. Ain't nobody, I don't think nobody broke it. Yeah, nobody broke it. I promise you, either something ain't right or I didn't find none of this. So thank you, ma'am. Damn, you talking about puppy gonna be there? The prosecutor need an extra week? Like, girl, bye. Let me see if I can I'm trying to do a shortcut to see if I can tell us what all she raised. Uh-huh. It seems like she is over it, Quinn. I ain't gonna hold you. Seems like she over it. Y'all, I am sorry to speed scroll through this, but I'm trying to find the issues she raised, the objections she raised, right? Maybe if I go to the end. It is the relevant and statutory provision. These are the motions. Hold on. Those appendix, they're not her argument. I'm sleepy as hell. They're not her argument. Those the what goes along with um petitions. Hold on. Opinions. Statement. Statement of the case. Reason let me go there. Said 5. Where's 5? Hold on. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? I need to go to 5. I just need to go to 5, honey. Y'all, I apologize. Y'all know how I do. Okay. That's why. Let me see if this helps. A footnote. Please don't tell me your robot ass done read this shit. Yeah, I'm just trying to find out what issues she's raising. AK, sometimes they're called objections, so I use the term interchangeably. So I don't know if I get lost. It's telling me to go to 5. Okay. Mm, that's how I was doing what you doing like this can't be it. All right. For exclude the video of joy with feces as cumulative. Oh Lord, and fairly prejudicial and not related to anybody who was testifying. Oh, they excluded the video. Oh damn, that's crazy. Like, where is? I hate to go back up there because it said 5 should be. Am I missing something? It's not clear that the second respected judge, judge completed questionnaires and oh damn, they had some jury questionnaires on did it. I hope I did I get that? My ass was so goddamn sleepy last night when I was trying to. Did I get that? Shit. I'm gonna try to get it. Did you see the jury questions in there for Diddy? Okay, let me go keep a looking. It says on 5. I hate this form. I hate this form that I don't like this. Yeah. If you got it, you send it to me because I thought I downloaded it. I ain't downloaded. I don't know what I was doing. I have. People don't be realizing that there'll be a real fight that be going on behind the scenes. And you be like, oh, they fighting over this evidence, over that, over this. And a lot of that shit sometimes don't even make it on to the courtroom floor. Or when it does, they only discussing it by number, exhibit such and such, such, and they don't tell you what the exhibit is and what they're trying to keep out and all of that. But behind the scenes, honey, yeah, I want to see the what's the changes to the jury questions. Proposed jury questions. Yeah. Well, I didn't get that. I'll be messing up. Like, lady, where the rest of this shit? Motion for nuclear ineffective. Now, it should be coming up. I mean, it looks like a lot of work. Well, all she did was copy and paste from what she's already submitted, right? In the motion for new trial and the motion for acquittal. Like, a lot of this is copy and paste. Like, girl, and that's fine. I mean, related herpes. Yeah, well, yeah, she got to try to get the herpes charges overturned. God, I can't believe you done say I ain't read this shit. It say go to 5, and I'll be able to get what I need. Give it to the people. Man, I can't give it to the damn people. Ugh. Okay, so y'all can see these are already motions. Okay, and this is a part of the record that's going up. I need what she is challenging. Okay, I need her objections. Okay, I need her issues. This is crazy. Oh wow. Check that. Should this court grant make explicit marriage? Girl. We got the order on it. I mean, this is anybody want to know whatever happened in this case in New York or whatever. Just read this and you'll get the whole trial. Page 12 on where? Oh, this thing ain't giving me like no pages like that. Nah, I'm gonna need this to come on through now. Racketeering acts. Conclusion. Hey, it's 5. I wait a minute. Let me see. Queen, probably know what she talking about. Girl, but Queenie, you know what, baby? You a robot. You a robot. You a goddamn bot. If I know no better. Girl, yeah, they go 5. Damn, here we go right here. This is what we need, people. Reason for granting a petition. So let me see how much it is before I commit to trying to read this shit. Okay. Let me get to the part. All right. Let me see if she does this in every area. Okay. All right. Damn, that's all she said. All right. I can read this. Lord have mercy. What I do. What I do. What I do. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Reason for granting the petition. That's what I was looking for. Okay. When you've been in the game, you know how to navigate, get to what you need. Okay, get to what I need her to tell us. Okay. Okay. Reason for granting the petition. The court should grant the writ to make clear that an enterprise under 18 U.S.C. Section 1962C must consist of members who agree to engage in an unlawful activity. An enterprise for RICO purposes does not exist where a defendant merely uses unwitting employees to carry out an out and denying tasks that facilitate his criminal activity, as was the case here. Hmm? So she's saying that. So is she saying that? Hold on. Let me see. Let me look up and see. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So, an enterprise RICO purposes does not exist when a defendant to carry out harmless tasks that facilitate his criminal activity, as was the case here. You said the man had criminal activity? I don't think so. Let me keep reading. All right. Ignoring the distinctly economic legislative history of the RICO statute, the government brought a RICO prosecution against petitioner not to remedy widespread criminal activity of an enterprise, but to punish one man whose alleged crimes could no longer be prosecuted by state and local agencies. Under the guise of the liberal construction clause, the government manufactured an ill-fitting RICO theory that was unsupported by the evidence. To be sure, prosecutors have used RICO in a wide variety of circumstances, but the liberal construction clause is not an invitation to apply RICO to new purposes that Congress never intended. Case law. In its rush to indict petitioner, the government stretched the statute beyond its limits, applying it under circumstances leagues removed from the statute's purpose. General legal principles. To convict a defendant of racketeering, the government must prove at a minimum the existence of an enterprise and the related pattern of racketeering activity. Case law. An enterprise includes any individual, partnership, association, and other legal entity, and any union or group of individuals associated in fact, although not a legal entity. This court has defined a RICO enterprise as a group of persons associated together for a common purpose of engaging in a course of conduct. An enterprise is demonstrated by evidence of an ongoing organization, formal or informal, and by evidence that the various associates function as a continuing unit. Y'all, us Diddy people, us RICO people, we need to listen to this, okay? Because this is where a lot of confusion is happening. And one is starting because you guys don't understand what makes a RICO. Or let me say it like the rich white people said, what a RICO makes. Okay? So, where was I? Let's see. Satin wood. Oh, Lord, she called them all. For an association of individuals to constitute an enterprise, the individuals must share a common purpose to engage in a particular fraudulent course of conduct and work to achieve such purposes. The enterprise's purpose must be common to all of its members. The enterprise is neither the individual defendant nor the pattern of racketeering activity. Rather, it is an entity separate and apart from the pattern of activity in which it engaged and must be alleged and proved separately. However, there must be a nexus between the enterprise and the racketeering activity that is being conducted. So, remember, and we went over this like, I don't know, ad nauseum, where we were talking about the RICO person, or however you want to say it. It's supposed to be I think it's supposed to be distinct from. I don't want to fuck it up. It's the actual um, the actual meaning not in front of me so it can give me context. See, again, right? Because this is her petition, and it is meant to be persuasive, right? I cannot rely on her quote of the statute. I need to get it myself so I can refresh my memory. Does it have to be distinct? Does the RICO person has to be distinct from the enterprise and all of that and all that stuff? I tried my best to break it down. Okay. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Did you have the proposed instructions that the ones that just hit? I hate to bug you. Okay, so in its third superseding indictment, the government alleged inter alia that petitioner individuals he employed and members of his entourage con- constituted a group of individuals associated in fact who function as a continuing unit for the common purpose of promoting petitioners' music and brand and to recruit women and girls to engage in illegal sexual activity. Despite repeated references to petitioners' inner circle, which connotes a small group of individuals close to the leader of a group, the government's enterprise evidence came from a handful of low-level employees. These employees were consistent in their account of working for petitioner. They just followed the rules, some arguably strange but not inherently illegal. They were not privy to petitioner's sex life or to the details of his relationships. Most importantly, they never agreed to assist or help petitioner engage in illegal sexual conduct of any kind. The evidence showed that whatever illegal sexual activity in which the petitioner engaged was concealed from his employees, and petitioner took measures to keep his personal sex life a secret. The RICO statute was never intended to remedy criminal conduct of individuals who carried out their misdeeds through the use of routine services by their unwitting personal assistants. In petitioner's case, the Second Circuit upheld the district court's logic that an entirely rogue actor working in their otherwise entirely legal organization could be prosecuted under RICO for merely duping his associates into facilitating his misdeeds with mundane tasks. As in petitioner's case, one could think of countless duties asked of an unwitting personal assistant, such as making hotel reservations, calling a car service or taxi, throwing out a bag of garbage, or delivering a message that could facilitate a crime perpetrated by an individual working in the context of a business. That does not a RICO enterprise make. See, they said it. They said it right. Oh Lord. Sometimes my law shit come through. That does not a RICO enterprise make. Okay? You put make on the end. Okay. Let me see what else. Okay, let me see. I can get it. In Turkey, the court was tasked with deciding whether an enterprise could include an entirely illegitimate enterprise. In its discussion, the court compared various associations, in fact, that were entirely criminal in nature with those that were a combination of illegal and legitimate activities. Turcotte did not provide any example of an association in fact where its members shared only a legal purpose. In Boyle, the defendant was charged with a number of bank thefts that were allegedly conducted by a group of loosely organized individuals operating within a larger structure. As this court observed, the participants in those crimes included a core group as well as others who were recruited from time to time. Each theft was typically carried out by a group of participants who met beforehand to plan the crime, gather tools, and assign the roles that each participant will play, such as lookout and driver, and the participants generally split the proceeds from the thefts. The group was loosely and informally organized and did not appear to have had a leader or hierarchy. The court held that this association in fact qualified as an enterprise for RICO purposes, notwithstanding the absence of a clear leader. The court was not presented with the question, nor did it answer, presented in the petitioner's case, whether the members of an association in fact must share a common purpose to carry out an illegal course of conduct, or whether a single bad actor acting within an organization can be guilty of RICO. Indeed, Boyle, the association in fact's entire purpose was to carry out bank robberies, which is a decidedly criminal purpose. This court should grant certiorari, child, for the messed that up, and remand to the appellate court with directions to conduct its analysis consistent with the court's holding that a RICO enterprise cannot encompass an exclusively legal or legitimate organization. The court's intervention is required to address what appears to be a trend of expanding the RICO beyond what Congress intended. Urgh. Do y'all not see, whether you believe it or not, do y'all not see why I decided to be transactional, i.e., corporate? But it's not really, I was truly transactional because I wasn't really a corporate attorney, just because when you say it like that, they really have the corporate attorney duties are, and they are under the banter of transactional, but corporate attorneys does much more than what we did. You know, your mama ain't finna do much of shit. I ain't interested in all that, but she gotta keep doing this shit. I mean, she must. I think some of those attorneys just like fighting injustice and fighting to make sure people get a fair shake or whatever. You know, like goddamn Power Rangers. I want all that to happen or whatever. But I'd rather just make the coffee. I'd be on a team. Let me just make the coffee. Okay. I don't know. Some of those attorneys can stay up 2 days straight, child. Be nodding and shit. It's a lot. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. I know I sent you a bunch of emails, but this is crazy. My genius keeps repeating herself. Oh, wait a minute, left again. Oh, thank you. People don't know that. Listen, you can skip over. Well, I mean, you shouldn't skip over everything, but if you really want to just know what the hell do the jury need to use, oh, hold on. Got something else. We got it.
Hi, everybody. It's Friday Eve. I always love that because, you know, it means you got only one day left. And I know some of you call it in on Fridays, but they were not calling it in the federal courthouse in southern Manhattan today. Oh, God, just when I thought things were going to like lighten up in the trial of P. Diddy and that the testimony may get a little bit more palatable, maybe boring, you know, maybe some technical stuff like a cell phone expert or something. Nope. No. No, the parade of witnesses with horrible things to say about P. Diddy's behavior continue today, and today may have been one of the worst, apart from Cassie. I know I keep saying that. Yesterday it was bad because I saw a lot of crimes being testified to on the stand that lined up with RICO. Today on the stand was a witness with a pseudonym who was yet another employee of Diddy's. But this one not only said she saw horrible abuses and forced coercion and, you know, obstruction of justice and all those kinds of things. She said she herself was also raped 3 times by Diddy. She said that her pay was pulled, you know, for doing things like going out on her own free time because Diddy didn't want her to. The force, the coercion, the control was so highlighted by this young woman. She was too afraid to speak on the stand, barely in whispers all day long. Today, you're going to hear from the woman who prosecuted R. Kelly on RICO. Very similar. So how does she think this case is going? And then you're going to hear from Sammy the Bull Gravano, prosecuted on RICO. What does he think is happening in the P. Diddy case? Do the feds have enough to put P. Diddy away? That's all coming up. Also, in those manhunts, dang, these guys know how to stay hid. 2 of those inmates from the 10 New Orleans, escapees are still out there. Tattoo face guy and one other. Unbelievable. Either they have way more help than the other guys had, or they're just real smart at staying under the radar. And then the cop, not just a cop, a police chief, the rapist, murderer, police chief, that guy who somehow fashioned himself a law enforcement uniform and walked out of his cell a couple days ago. He is in the Ozarks. They call him the devil of the Ozarks. And the places where he could hide are so numerous. But is this guy old and out of shape, any match for all the really young, tough law enforcement officers that are hunting him down with dogs? You're going to get an update to that. Also, you'll find out why his kitchen job may have helped him to escape. And then remember Wade Wilson? There's a theme going on with tattoo faces, but Wade Wilson was that feller with the tattoos all over his face. Yeah, that guy. Apparently, he's got legions of girls who love him, send him all sorts of notes in prison. But suddenly, this guy who ruthlessly murdered 2 women he didn't even know is a little bit scared for his own life. Yeah, turns out on death row, Wade Wilson is scared. He's scared of the big, dangerous killers that he's housed with. 2 in particular, he says, want to kill him. And the ladies who love him, apparently they're doing everything they can to protect him. I'll tell you about that and what they're up to in just a moment. But first, it has been a steady stream of gut-wrenching allegations since day 1 of the Diddy trial. But today, the testimony took things to a whole new level. Another one of Diddy's many assistants took the stand, and from the start, it was made pretty clear this was no ordinary witness. She was introduced simply as Mia, not her real name. And the judge warned the court, no descriptions, no sketches, which is why you don't see any facial representations, even by a sketch artist. Nothing was to be revealed about this person's identity, and whoever did would face severe consequences by the court. Why such extreme measures? Because the horrors that poured out of Mia today were raw and graphic, including multiple allegations of rape. Mia was like a frightened mouse on the stand all day long, terrified to speak up, staring straight into her lap throughout the day, afraid to make eye contact with anyone, and mostly weeping through all of her answers. Like the other assistants who testified, Mia said she witnessed Diddy's countless violent assaults against his girlfriend and his employee, music artist Cassie Ventura. Mia corroborated a terrifying night, first described on the stand by Diddy and Cassie's stylist, Deontay Nash. She said they jumped on Diddy trying to stop the beating, the relentless, forceful beating he was giving to Cassie. She testified that she saw Diddy slam Cassie's head into a bed frame, causing blood to gush from above her eye. Mia said she thought Diddy was going to kill Cassie. And when Diddy stopped, she said he then ordered Mia and another assistant to call a doctor and lie. Tell them Cassie was drunk and fell. If you're keeping score, that looks a whole lot like obstruction of justice. Mia also described the night that she and Cassie were forbidden by Diddy from leaving their hotel room, even though he planned to stay in for the night in another hotel. But the two decided to sneak out anyway, to a party, one that was being hosted by Prince. I probably would have snuck out too. Mia testified that when Diddy showed up at the party held by Prince, these two girls tried to leave quickly, but that Diddy caught them and threw Cassie to the ground. She says that Prince's security team intervened before anything more serious could happen. Mia claims that Diddy was toxic and violent with her as well. She told the jury that he slammed her head into a wall, that he threw her into a pool, that he threw an ice bucket and a computer at her head, and that he repeatedly slammed her arm in a bathroom door until she thought it was broken. But nothing prepared the court for what Mia said next. Mia alleges that Diddy sexually assaulted her at least 3 different times. Again, Mia is his assistant. At Diddy's 40th birthday party, she testified that Diddy kissed her and then slid his hand up her dress, totally shocking her. Another time, she says he crept into her bedroom while she was asleep and woke him up by being on top of her. She said she froze, didn't know what to do as he forced himself on her. And then once she testified while on the floor of his closet, packing his clothes for his business trip, she says he came into that closet right up to her face with his groin and then forced her to perform oral sex. Mia says she never told anybody or reported the attacks out of fear that she would be physically harmed and out of fear that she had signed a non-disclosure agreement. Again, she's his employee. She also said that Diddy threatened to, quote, tell everybody, including Cassie, that she'd had sex with him. Mia said she thought they would think she'd initiated it. She told the jury, quote, I knew his power and I knew his control over me. I didn't want to lose everything that I had worked so hard for, end quote. The allegations are just despicable. But here's the question. Are they proof of RICO, racketeering, influenced, corrupt organization? If anybody knows, it is my next guest, Maria Cruz Melendez. She's a former federal prosecutor for the Eastern District of New York. She investigated and convicted R. Kelly on, you guessed it, RICO charges. She also prosecuted multiple organized crime cases and secured the conviction of members of La Cosa Nostra. Maria, welcome to the show. It's so good to have you. I can't believe the number of naysayers that I don't know if you're watching the media coverage and the analysis on the Diddy trial. I'm following it moment to moment, and I see RICO left, right, and center. But so many people who are smart lawyers say, nope, nothing to see here. What do you think?
I think there are a couple of things. I think it's tough to ask the question about whether or not the government has proven RICO, particularly so early on. I know there was a lot of commentary very, very early on. And when you're first getting the victims' statements about things, I think it's very easy to say, well, the victim is just talking about domestic violence or assault issues that are more state law types of issues. However, I think, and you mentioned this in your opening, the fact that Mia has testified to information that she obtained as a person who worked for Sean Combs, which means she was inside of the enterprise that has been charged by the government. And so in that situation, I think she provides powerful evidence that can be used by the government to show that an enterprise existed and that the enterprise was used, including herself, in order to engage in the conduct that's been alleged. One of the other things I would just quickly note as well is that in this case, RICO itself, substantive RICO, hasn't been charged. Racketeering conspiracy is what has been charged. And so what the government needs to show is that Sean Combs agreed with at least one other person to engage in racketeering. And so they don't have to prove specific racketeering acts in the way that you would need to if you would charge substantive racketeering.
Do you see a lot of similarities between the R. Kelly case and the Diddy case? Because everybody wants to compare, this particular case to the mob, and they say there's no similarity between them. What about R. Kelly?
Yeah, there's certainly parallels. You have a high-profile defendant who's alleged to have used his legitimate business and the people around him, his circle of people, whether that's friends, colleagues, but also individuals who specifically worked for him, assistants, runners, security, in order to make sure that he was able to commit the crimes that have been alleged. And I think some of the testimony that has happened this week in particular demonstrates the ways in which that he used individuals at his disposal in order to maintain control over individuals like Cassie Ventura.
Yeah, I keep hearing evidence of coercion, control, fear. I'm also hearing obstruction of justice. I'm hearing bribery. I'm hearing all these predicate acts, right? But still, so many analysts are saying, no, there's no enterprise here. Where do you see the enterprise coming in with Diddy as compared to the enterprise that came in with R. Kelly?
Yeah, the enterprises, I think, are similar as well. Something that people sometimes confuse about racketeering is that they think that the enterprise has to be criminal. With racketeering, that's not the case. You can have a legitimate enterprise, and the question is whether or not that legitimate enterprise, which can be a business, is being used in order to commit the pattern of racketeering that's been charged. And with racketeering enterprises, it can be as informal as a pickup basketball team. So as long as individuals are associated in fact and they're engaging in the pattern of racketeering that's alleged, then you've got an enterprise. And so the fact that Sean Combs has a business that functioned where you had individuals who were at his disposal, and to the extent he used assistants or other individuals who worked for him, who were in his orbit, in his circle, then I think an enterprise can be, and I think we've heard a lot of evidence that shows an enterprise has been proven.
Yeah, isn't it interesting? I think a lot of people also don't know that the feds can use the language knowing or unknowing in terms of committing a crime. So some of these assistants who may have been dispatched to commit a crime, let's just say Uncle Paulie, the testimony that Uncle Paulie took poor Capricorn Clark to a vacant building and threatened that she was going to swim with the fishes in the East River, and told her she had to take lie detector tests for 5 days. Sounds to me like Uncle Paulie should have known that's kidnapping, but even if Uncle Paulie didn't know it was kidnapping, there's the knowing and unknowing aspect of it, isn't there?
Absolutely. Individuals who are members of the enterprise, that label doesn't mean that you yourself know that criminal activity is happening or that you've engaged in criminal activity. It means that you, in particular instances, it means that you yourself have provided some sort of an assistance to the individual who's being charged with racketeering. And so in this situation, you've got Sean Combs using security, using assistance, using anyone who's at his disposal as part of his organization and his business in order to engage in the charged conduct. I think one of the things we heard from Mia that's been reported is that she said at one point she didn't provide information or she didn't tell law enforcement, and that at certain times she didn't say no to Sean Combs because of the way he reacted if she had said no to bringing him a sandwich. And so I think she certainly had very, very strong testimony that suggested that he not only used and coerced Cassie Ventura, but also when it came to his assistants like Mia, also exerted control via humiliation, physical abuse, and other forms, including financial form. I think you mentioned earlier the fact that he threatened her pay during certain instances. And so all of these things have been alleged as the means and methods of the enterprise. And I think that the government is certainly trying to get all this information in order to prove those allegations that have been made in the indictment.
There's also the extortion part, right? I'm going to release sex tapes of you. I'm going to send the sex tapes to your parents, and I'm going to have your parents fired. Like, those are all extortion too. Hey, I got a question for you. That every piece of information I hear in this case, be it, you know, testimony or photographs, evidence, it makes me hate Sean Combs. Whether he's guilty or not guilty, I personally despise this person just from what I saw him do to Cassie on the hotel video and then admit to it later on social media. And I wonder how powerful that is for jurors, meaning this could be very complicated for jurors to figure out RICO, you know, it could be racketeering and racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking. Do you think they can hate him just enough to say, I don't care what the charge is, I'm voting guilty on something, anything?
Yeah, look, the defense counsel is going to say, likely in their closing, you don't have to like Sean Combs. You don't have to think that he's a good person. But at the end of the day, they're going to argue that this is domestic violence, this is assault, it's not racketeering. But the jury has received, and they will receive instructions by the court. They have to make their decision not based on emotion, not based on feeling sorry for certain witnesses, or even their hatred, to the extent it comes to that, for the defendant. They have to make their decision based on the evidence that's been presented, and they have to come to a decision beyond a reasonable doubt. Is it possible that jurors could have trouble distinguishing those things? Absolutely, but they've taken an oath, and the hope is always that they stick to that oath when they're deliberating.
Yeah, but you and I have seen our fair share of these cases in these juries, and there's all sorts of jury nullification that goes on. They vote with their gut, right? And their gut oftentimes can be emotional too. Maria Cruz Melendez, I really hope we can continue talking because I only got to half of my questions and I have so many more for you. Thank you so much for this. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you for having me.
And we'll see you again soon, I hope. Coming up next, as Diddy looks to avoid this racketeering conviction, it might pay to study the past because the roadmap out of a RICO charge may already exist, made by the Teflon Don himself, John Gotti. The man who brought Gotti down is my next guest. But does Sammy the Bull Gravano think the feds have enough on Diddy to get him on racketeering? That is next.
That's Stephen Nicks. All right.
If Sean Diddy Combs is found guilty of being the head of a criminal enterprise, he may not end up in prison long. Past RICO cases have shown just how tricky getting and keeping a conviction can be. Case in point, John Gotti. 39 years ago this month, in May of 1986, Gotti was locked up only to walk free after an acquittal, yes, less than a year later. And that acquittal earned Gotti the nickname the Teflon Don. He was on trial for the mob assassination of Gambino crime boss Paul Castellano. It happened outside of New York Steakhouse in December of 1985. The murder made headlines across the country and cleared the way for Gotti to assume control of the Gambino crime family, making him the most powerful mob boss in the USA. And that sway helped him to win his court case, because what the prosecution didn't know was that Gotti somehow made his way onto the jury. He had a man on the inside, juror number 11. His name was George Pape. He sold his vote on the jury for $60,000. Pape had reached out to Sammy the Bull Gravano, who was helping to run the Gotti organization while the boss was locked away. And after almost 6 months of trial, John Gotti walked out of federal court a free man. But feds did not give up. In 1990, Gotti was charged with racketeering again. But this time, it was the feds who had their inside man. That man was Sammy the Bull Gravano, the same underboss who negotiated the deal with juror number 11 back in 1987. Sammy the Bull testified against Gotti and sent Gotti to prison for life without parole. But it came at a cost because Sammy the Bull had to enter the witness protection program soon after the trial, although he left that program after just 8 months. In 1997, a book called Underboss was written about his life, and Sammy the Bull Gravano joins me live now. I have been waiting to talk to you. Thank you so much for doing this tonight. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. You're welcome. There was a few things I'd like to correct the statement. I mean, I was the guy.
Yep.
I rigged the trials for John Gotti. I bribed jurors. That $60,000 fee, I paid him $60,000 in cash and got him a job as a Teamster foreman that he made $75,000 a year. So, and then at the end, when I did cooperate, he got arrested and he pled guilty and admitted to everything I'm saying right now. So that's how we beat the case.
Well, there's a reason. You know, there's a reason that there are countless books and movies and Broadway shows and plays all about the actions and activities of the mob. And it's because it's transfixing the things that went on. But I am curious if you, having gone through it all, having been pulled under the RICO statute and been locked away yourself, do you see that racketeering applies in what you're hearing out of Diddy's case so far?
Yeah, parts of it. The racketeering law is a very complicated law. I was arrested a couple of times under RICO, and a couple of times I testified in cases that the RICO law was used. And it's easy to understand when you're using it against the mafia or cartel or, an organization like that, a criminal organization. This is a different form of the RICO, where the organization is where Diddy had his company, he used that as a criminal organization. But it's going to be a little hard to understand for a lot of people because it was confusing. Lawyers were confused about it. I'm a little confused about it. I think they have a clear-cut case without the RICO case. I mean, what this guy did is disgusting. I don't think there's a person alive, a man or a woman, especially women, who are not going to hate this guy. Whatever he did was completely disgusting. It's beyond criminal. I don't even know what it is. I look at it like he disgraced everybody. He disgraced the black race by being a black man. I know a lot of black people, and they hate him for it because it painted a picture towards all of them. I think it's being followed all over the world. If he's not found guilty or he's cut free or he does a short amount of time, I mean, I could only imagine what the whole world would think. This is a disgusting country. So there's a lot of things.
Sammy, if you would, give me your comparison. I mean, listen, guys in the mob did some terrible, terrible things. The murders were gruesome and violent and painful, and they served a purpose. They were meant to terrify people into staying in line, right? Compare that to the things that you've heard alleged from the witness stand and testimony under oath from a lot of these young women and some of the young men who were his assistants. Compare the guys in the mob to the stuff you're hearing alleged against Diddy.
If we did that in the mob, we would be killed for it. We would never touch women and children and stuff like that. So that's against our rules, our principles. We would never get away with something like that. There was a guy, Roy DeMeo, and guess.
Okay, people. I actually need to go back I've been told to shut it down, and I have to do what the boss say. Our channel. So, yeah, we got a whole bunch of information on the fly chart. Everybody out here lying. We out here reading and getting it straight from the what? The source's mouth, honey. The source's mouth. That's how we do. We don't make up shit. So, I do need to go to bed. I appreciate y'all. Especially you. Appreciate you. Queen everything. And our folks that be holding on in those bushes. It's scary, baby. Unless you the scary one, the scary ones. The scaring people. Anyway, yeah, so I got the proposed jury instruction. I don't know how. That's what I'm saying. I know I be tripping out myself when I be logging in with switching the IDs and shit like that, and then some of it populates, some of it don't, and I lose my spot and all of that. If y'all see, honey, I even start numbering the papers and stuff like that. But anyway, I do wanna. Hopefully, we'll be able to do something on them damn this Brianna. It's been so much crap. Hey, Queen, is that girl off the stand yet? The Jane, is she off the stand yet? Cause I got to look at that Brianna girl's testimony. And I love Innocent Oppressed Man. He is good with his freehand and stuff like that. But you still have to go to CNN and all them other places to get the context. And I do okay, keeping up with it and whatever. And I think all the other people who do that do really well with keeping up on it, because that's how I did with the R. Kelly case back in the day. But I only had everything was coming from Twitter. So the context wasn't as elaborate as it was like they have on CNN and other stuff like. So me, I just like to wait for the damn transcripts, because that they don't capture everything. I be wanting to know what they fighting about, what they trying to keep out, the stuff that's not going on in front of the jury, all that extra stuff. I'm trying to figure out what is this big deal, what was going on with that Brianna girl. Like they're saying, like her testimony was suspicious or whatever, and then why this other girl is on the stand for so long. Like what is going on with her? So I don't know what the deal is with all of that, but we'll find out. We'll get down to the bottom of it. I haven't even looked at, y'all know, when those two I'm start using Law and Crimes as well, but I just have to wait a little longer in the evening. They take a long time to get their stuff together. To do a recap of the day, I'm just trying to get back to doing that, because baby, it's a lot going on. It's a lot. And all I'm just trying to figure out is what the fuck? What is going on? Like, what? How much? Who needs that much porn and stimulation like that? I'm not even getting all of that, but that's a lot. And I'm not no dude. And I know that men generally can, can take it longer and want more and whatever. I get that. But God damn. He is in his 50s. We all around the same age. And as late as up until the time, like last year, he was still out there on it like that. So are you on them by apples? That's crazy. But anyway, let me shut it down. All right, y'all. Hey, make sure you do something good for yourself and someone else. Make today a good day and tomorrow a better day. And I am out of here. Peace out. Love y'all. Be safe. Thank you, Queen. Bye, y'all.